Hello there. I am Sir Ytimit, and I welcome you to the Adventures in Dundras. Last time on the Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the barbarian roguish kobold, were finishing up their quest to Lancaster, where they safely transported the treasurer there after taking them all the way from Port La Montagne over a month prior. After completing their job, the rest of the party decided that they had to return to Anodrakul in order to find and help their ally in arms, Dallin, who had left abruptly before they could reach Lancaster, saying that his brother was in trouble and he had to go see him. Upon upgrading some of their gear and completing a few tasks within town, the party finished their preparations and started to make their way eastward towards the desert. Before they could reach it, though, they found a laboratory just outside Lancaster. There, they had to assist the members of the laboratory as one of their guards was stabbed and killed by an unknown assailant. But, to Milo's horror, whatever happened to the guard, he knew that the assailant must have had his dagger that he had thrown into the lava some time ago. For his target, the guard, seemed to be suffering from a bone decay that had only ever happened to Dallin. Once the area was deemed safe, the party was beginning to make their way back towards the desert when the engineer of the laboratory asked if they could stay a moment, as he was to show them the project they had been working on. And he took them to the back of their laboratory to an archway, an ancient stone archway, with runes carved all over it and some extra components and machine parts scattered about it. And he explained to them that he was trying to determine exactly how this portal worked, as he theorized that it was some sort of teleportation portal, able to transport items or people across vast distances across the continent. But they had only managed to transport some cargo. They hadn't actually tried live test subjects. And that was when the party came in. He offered to allow the party to test it for a small fee, to which Milo was quick to put down a down payment with his treasurer's card to ensure that the party could get through. With a flash of blinding purplish energy, the party found themselves flying through space and time until they dropped down next to a lake. Taking a moment to look around, the party didn't quite recognize where they were at first until they looked to the north, and there they saw the lights and busyness of a town that they had not been to in a long, long time. The village of Duskwood. What does this mean for the party? What new adventures have the party come across? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us speak with our party members and see how they are doing. Hello there.
There you go. How goes?
It's going quite well, quite alright. How are you all today?
Recuperating.
I imagine so. We missed you last week, Dane.
Yeah. The last session I had just flown in at like 3 a.m. the night, the morning before. Well, in the morning.
Yeah, obviously, it was understandable. I mean, it's real hard to get in and do a session when you have that kind of exhaustion behind you.
Yeah. At that point, I had like 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, not terribly good. But I'm glad to hear that you're a little bit better today and you're joining us this time.
Yes.
When I give the recap, you can kind of hear exactly what may have happened. But how about for everyone else? Ryan, how are you doing today?
I'm doing alright. I've officially stopped caring about my job.
Yeah, I think many of us have. Sometimes it seems to make the work a little easier.
Unfortunately.
Just hang in there. Try to see maybe you can find another job that might work out a little bit better for you. Maybe give you some better pay, perhaps.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going to a interview on next Monday.
Hey. I wish you good luck on that.
Oh yeah. I hope I get it. I don't want to be in that place anymore.
Yeah, I completely understand. And how about you, Milo? How are you doing today?
I'm here.
That's not terribly positive, but I will take what I can get. You being here is most excellent.
Yeah, this week has been just terrible on my mental health, and I don't exactly know why, but it's not as bad as it was earlier this week, so there's that.
Well, that's good. I mean, not so great that it's been a little bit hard on you, but you know what I mean. Ooh. And how about you, Shax? Are you able to communicate at this time? Or are you still working out your technical difficulties? I think he's still working on technical difficulties.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll just type to him. Well, for my week, it's been, well, it was stressful on the front end and then turned into, well, that was just a kind of a waste of time at the end. 2 weeks ago, we had gotten word that this last Friday, our CEO of the company, like the actual CEO of Academy, was going to be visiting our store. It was part of the whole thing where he's visiting all the stores in this particular region. A lot of the brands thought that it had something to do with the fact that he was coming specifically for the Chiefs game, and then the next day, before he went on his flight, he was just going to visit all the stores. You know, somewhat exciting stuff, but naturally everyone was all like, we gotta get this store as clean and as perfect as possible before he arrives. And so, I had a lot of people coming down on me for the beginning of the week, which I can handle pretty much stress and pressure just as well as anyone. But it was still a little annoying. That was until about Thursday, the day before our big boss was going to come over. I just finished, I got a lot of overtime last week, let's just say. I wasn't allowed to leave my shifts until I got a certain amount of things done. And with a lot of the other things I have to do on my normal day-to-day basis, that got very difficult. And so, come Thursday, I had finally, after well over like an hour and a half or so of extra work on top of what I've been doing, I finally left, and then within half an hour of me getting back home, like literally, I'd only been home like 20 minutes at this point, I got a call from my boss again. He was all like, hey, the store in Olathe, they really need some help. Like, can you, like, are you able to come up and get there? I was like, ah. And I took a moment to breathe, and I told him, Sorry, I cannot. Along with the fact that I already had plans tonight, I don't have a car that I trust to get out over an hour's drive to assist with that. And he's like, okay, fine. And he went off to with a couple of other of our people to go help that store. And then the next day, neither him nor anyone else that was that went yesterday came back because they all stayed over there to continue helping them on Friday, the day when the CEO was supposed to be coming around, which was originally alarmed me because if we were so short-staffed, we weren't ready yet. Things were going to be very dicey for the CEO, you know. Well, as it turned out, one of the managers, the only manager that actually stuck around, that didn't go to the other store, pulled me aside. Was like, okay, look, I know you're kind of freaked out about this, but look, the deal that they made, this is above the store director. This went all the way up to past the district manager, basically as a deal for having a lot of our guys go over to the other store to help them out. They're going to keep the CEO for coming to see our store, so we don't have to worry about it. But don't spread that around. I want everyone to still kind of not want to relax too much. We still got a lot of work to do. I was like, okay, fine. So all in all, I had a fairly stressful and high-strung week just for the highlight of it all to not actually happen.
Oof.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Yeah, it wasn't terribly ideal, but at the same time, it was a bit of a relief not having to worry about him coming up, because it's like, ooh, we really were not ready for him. But that tends to happen when you're insanely short-staffed.
Yeah.
Also, the day before, on the Thursday, truck day, I had a couple people call in and be like, hey, I won't be able to come in today. It's like, oh, great.
It's like, yes. Unloading the truck by myself again.
Yeah. It all worked out in the end eventually, but it was just... it was very much a week for all of us, I'd say. And poor Shax. He's still unable to get his thing to work.
Yeah, that's not good.
Anyway, did you so Dane, did you watch any part of the stream from the previous session?
Unfortunately, I haven't really been able to. I've got stuck at work because the ride keeps crapping out.
Ah, that sucks.
I've been meaning to watch it. I was even gonna try and listen to it on the way home last night. It was like, and I forget as soon as I get in the car.
Oof.
So I have not had the chance to have a look at the adventures.
That's not a problem. So they finished fixing all the storm damage on your ride, or is there still quite a bit of electrical damage from that?
So we didn't really get too much damage as far as I'm aware, unless this is damage from the hurricanes, and we're just finding about it now. But with us right now, it's all of our we've got like a big ass booster track in the middle. We've actually got two of them, but they're custom made for the ride. So the problem is right now all of our like mini boosters keep giving out, and as our technicians are going in to try and fix them, whoever installed them last has threaded every single bolt to put these things in. There's over 150 of them just in the main booster track.
Jeez.
And they don't know which ones are fucking up. So every time that we keep going down for this, we've gone down for this 3 times this week. Each of these times it's been about 6 hours. They're having to rip out these tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment. They're just ripping these things out and tossing them to the side because they don't know which ones they are. They're going to replace the bolts, replace the LSMs. It's a nightmare for the techs.
Sounds like
Look-
freaking old-time Christmas lights on steroids.
Yeah, it's pretty much that.
Oh.
And the annoying thing is, it's not like, because they are custom built for the ride, we can't go over to, say, Hulk and go, hey, can we grab some of your LSMs? Because there's a center line on ours that just slightly off to the left, because else the vehicle would run them over.
Jeez, because we can't have anything standardized around here.
Well, they tried doing that with the wheels, and the wheels kept them blowing up on my ride, because it's too fast for them.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they've now been standardized to my ride instead of any of the others. But it's been an absolute nightmare on the tech side. Guest server side, it's been a nightmare for us because we keep going down. We've had over, I think it's something like $10,000 worth of express just floating around the park right now because we keep having to empty the entire building and we're just giving away these express passes, being just like, hey, these work into December, please go away.
Oh,
Go
man.
somewhere else. So we've been getting yelled at quite a lot outside.
Understandably so. I kind of still, this is kind of a sucky situation all around.
It is what it is.
But what matters now is
I'm
that.
drinking this session.
You say you're drinking this
All
session?
I'm gonna say is I'm drinking this session. Yes.
Well, just don't try to get too drunk, all right? It'd be kind of weird if Greyhounds start to get a little loopy.
Alright.
Well,
It's just a
loopier
little
than normal.
Those latest pomegranates he got in Lancaster are they just got that extra kick to it.
By teleporting
We-
themselves across space and time, they somehow became fermented within their own shells. Is that actually? That's got to be a thing, right? Like pomegranate wine or something.
Oh, probably.
I know there's cranberry wine,
It's probably.
but then the next question would
Yes,
be: would it
there
be any
is.
good as a wine?
There is pomegranate wine.
There we go.
Yeah, welcome back.
He has
I had to
returned.
fully log out. I had to log out. Then I had to also re-upload Discord to fix it. Apparently, there was two recent updates that caused an issue, and it literally one of the things on the update issue thing for Android users. It said to unload the app and then re-upload it.
Uninstall, reinstall.
Yeah, for the new update to properly fix it. I was like, lovely. So I was one of the unlucky few that had to do it because they said, yes, we are getting reports that some people, the update isn't properly working, and to hot fix this to uninstall and reinstall and log back in.
Gotta love when updates absolutely destroy something.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm getting on to Roll20 right now.
Very good, very good. We were simply doing our usual conversation and essentially just catching up and learning how much of a week it's been for everyone else. How about you? Did you also have quite the disastrous of a week?
HHN sucks. Well, cleaning up after it, I had to help out because part of my area, I had to wait because some of the machines that I use are still out of order. So a good chunk of my time, I can't do anything because normally during that time, I'd be using the machine, but because I'm not, they have another team coming in doing something else, and I can't be in there because they're spraying crap. So for a good hour, I have to go over to HHN's Universal side and help out with the cleanup from after HHM, and it sucks. Every bathroom, and of course they want to put me on the bathroom stalls, and I'm like,
Oh, you poor
I'm like,
sod.
you asshole, you guys are all assholes. And the thing is, well, now they don't want to put me on the bathrooms because somebody found out that those that are on the bathroom stalls actually get double pay. So the one silver lining for this week is that at least for last week was that my paycheck was decent.
You got a bonus.
Yep, it's anyone that has to do bathrooms, hosers, detailers, and certain other things. They get extra pay, like they have like add on to their pay. So the people that were on the HHN side for that, like normally would be on Island side, are helping out with the cleanup after HHN. Just found out that they've been missing out on that extra pay because they didn't do it, because they have to file paperwork showing that they did it.
Well, that is understandable. So I don't think anyone would really want to work the bathrooms, especially
After Halloween Horror Nights, because they were god awful.
Yeah.
So the worst ones were the ones nearest the bars.
I'm not surprised.
Yep. There's a reason why I had to get the full body suit and the big hose.
Oh Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, there's a thing we put up in front of the bathrooms when we're doing that keeps the water in there, and it just makes it all go to the drains in the bathroom specifically.
Yeah. Guess be disgusting
Yeah.
sometimes.
Unfortunately, humans are disgusting.
I mean, yeah.
It's like every time I hear that now, I just hear Sid the Sloth. Humans are disgusting.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a pool.
Isn't there anyone who cares?
About Sid
No.
the Sloth.
It's like no. Now get off of me.
Oh dear.
And of course something's beeping.
Uh-oh.
Oof,
What's going
oof.
wrong now?
Dogs, out of the way. One sec. Let's see what it is. Oh, someone just left something in the microwave and it's done, and
Free food for you.
It's
Quickly, grab it and run.
no, my food's sitting in front of me.
They'll never know.
Well, you could have more food.
Well, I'm not having reheated refried beans.
Fair enough.
So it's been refried. So it's been reheated. It's reheated refried beans that have been reheated.
Oh my.
It's like you just see get the little Geiger counter going over it and just goes. It's like, how many times has this been in the microwave? 37 times. Okay, even I'm not gonna eat that.
Yeah.
So what's the guy from the Office? What's his name?
Which one?
That or Parks. I think it's Parks and Recs actually. It's like he's the one that's like give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Now I know what you probably heard was give me a lot of bacon and eggs, but no, give me all the bacon and eggs you have.
That's a great quote.
Yeah, that guy basically. It's like, all right, who broke it?
It's like Graham pomegranates.
I'm not gonna be mad. I just want to know.
Give me them all. I need the pomegranates.
Yep, somebody actually took that audio
That's
on
not my
TikTok and
addiction.
actually animated it for Baldur's Gate characters with all them reacting. And it was Halson was the one like, who broke it? I'm not gonna be mad. I just want to know.
I can't wait for that to come out for Xbox so I can actually play it.
Isn't that supposed to come out in the next couple of months?
It's rumor. Whether it's actually going to happen or not. Okay, well, I suppose that's probably enough small talk. I imagine you all are itching to get on to what we all are here for. Am I wrong?
And now the heroes return to the first village that they saved. The crap did you leave us here with this? But we saved the day. No, you didn't.
Oh, well, trust me, you all are about to find out exactly all has transpired since you all left. But not you, Greyhound. This is an entirely new place for you.
I'm curious to see how the
I get this
blacksmith's
place.
doing.
Why am I here?
A place full of Cheetos.
And then, without
I
further
have
ado,
pomegranates here. If not, then I don't care.
without further ado, then we shall return to Dundras. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dane, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the barbarian roguish kobold, have been adventuring their way to Lancaster to deliver the treasure safely to the capital. Having successfully completed their job, our party has decided that they must return to Anardrakul to aid their other colleague, Dallin, who, before entering the Underdark with the rest of the party, got an urgent message from his brother, Fradnir, who was back in Anardrakul, that he was injured and needed assistance. Not able to abandon his brother, Dallin bidded his friends goodbye and rushed off, being escorted at a distance by the Goliath who led them to the Underdark in the first place. Unsure of his fate and no word since he disappeared, the party was eager to quickly return to Anardrakul and began to head eastward towards the desert. But before they could reach it, just outside of the city of Lancaster, they found themselves at a laboratory, where, upon conversing with the guard for some minor directions, they were shocked when he collapsed, stabbed in the back by some sort of a dagger attack. With the unknown assailant still at large, they rushed to him inside and kept guard while Talos and one of the doctors who was there at the time, a pharmacist from a mysterious town somewhere to the north of Port La Montaigne, known as Blackheart's Haven, was attempting to save the god, but the weird poison that was instilled within the blade that stabbed him was far too much for anything that they could figure out to cure, and so the guard perished before their eyes. As Milo shrieked down in the corner, just knowing exactly what had happened and what this meant, he found a mysterious note in his pocket, and upon reading it, he looked outside to see a shadowy figure escape over the side of one of the walls. As the guards went around and investigated the rest of the laboratory, trying to find the assailant, they figured out that there was another body who was dead nearby, and it seemed as if whoever the assailant was impersonating that other guard, and was able to get close to his true target. But at this moment, or at the time, it would appear that the assailant was gone, and the area was safe once again. As the pharmacist from Blackheart's Haven packed up his goods and he left back towards the town in which he was heading, the rest of the party were doing the same when the main engineer of the laboratory walked up to them and inquired if they were adventurers seeking perhaps an opportunity to test something for them. Intrigued by this, the party investigated and learned that they had in possession an ancient archway that, according to them, seemed to serve as some sort of transportation portal, a way to instantly teleport something from one location to the other, and indicated that their scouts have found other similar locations scattered across Dundras. When told of a couple of areas that they were fairly certain would work, as they had sent several packages through successfully but had not tried live test subjects, Milo was quick to offer some funding for their project through his use of his treasurer's card to ensure that the rest of the party, could use this without signing any waivers and giving them essentially somewhat lifetime access to this such portal. After getting things arranged and having it tested out on Milo first, Milo found himself safely transported across to an area that felt familiar, but he quickly reported to his friends, using a sending stone they'd given him, that he was, well, he told them that he wasn't quite alright, but made it, and so they managed to get a bit of a discount on the funding that he offered, as the rest of the party was then sent across space and time. As they had planned originally that you go to Port La Montagne to grab a ship and transport themselves not through the desert, which was quite dangerous, but instead across the ocean to end up in the port of Enardracool to figure out their next move from there. And so, as everyone landed on the shores of the side of a lake, looking behind them to see the archway, old and ancient as it was, there, they tried to get their bearings, as they realized the party had not quite landed in Port La Montagne, as they had thought where they were supposed to end up. But instead, as they looked around, in shock, they realized as they stared up ahead in front of them, that they had ended up right nearby what used to be a very small, simple village, once hit by a meteorite, but then restored, as there they stood on the shores of a lake near the village of Duskwood. And it is here where we join our heroes as we return to the adventures in Dundras.
Dun, dun.
Alrighty, so, as you all have found your way back to this place, Dane and Milo, you get a weird sense of nostalgia as you look at the village from where you are. Talos, you came in from a different direction. You were teleported somewhere else, but you nevertheless recognize from a distance the village that you helped save. Greyhound, you're completely lost. There's a lake to the side of you, there seems to be some sort of ocean on the other side of you, and there's a town ahead of you.
Where are we?
It appears we're back at the first village that, well, at least most of us have been to. This place called Duskwood.
I never thought I'd
That's
see
good.
Duskwood again.
Okay.
Yes, this is a bit out of your element, my little friend, but we should have a warm welcome here. We did do them a service.
On a side note, I thought my computer was just heating up for a second when that music kicked in. Why are the fans going at Mach 10?
Yep. It's like,
As you all stare at the village of Duskwood, you do notice, even from a distance, that some things that are looking a little differently. For example, just to the west of the town, where you knew there was a small dock where fishermen would go out into the sea to collect some fish before returning back to the village, there now appears to be a much, much, much larger dock with several massive ships docked there. You see one is currently heading out into the ocean. In the distance, you swear you might be able to see a couple other ships that are heading in your direction. Around the village itself, you're noticing that there is a significant new change in fortifications, as before the village did not have any sort of outwardly defenses. It was a lot of buildings. You know, there was a garrison within it, some guard detail, etc. There now appears to be the makings of a significant wall that is being built to surround the entire what you would like to call village still, but you can see there's enough activity that it almost seems to resemble a small city at this point.
Definitely advanced.
Hey. What's happened since we've left? You don't think this is all the paladins doing, do you?
Not quite sure.
Because we did leave quite a few paladins down here.
And then a bunch more were coming in as well.
Hey.
I'm sure they had some part of it, but I don't think it's the entire reason. Try to just go to town and see what's going on, see what's up.
A good idea.
That sounds like a plan. Yeah, I guess we'll start wandering over.
You get the horse, and I make sure the quick check on the horses and everything. Make sure that them and the cart are set to go.
Do
Real
me
quick.
a quick investigation check.
Sure. Let me just pull that up.
Wait, we brought the horses with us and a carriage? Or a
Yep.
Yeah.
teleporter?
Everything.
Oh, Jesus
Every-
Christ.
So investigation check, you said?
Yes.
Looks like it's gonna be a.
An 8.
That sucks. I would have liked the 19. I would have liked the 19.
Well, yeah, that would have been technically a nat 20, but unfortunately it's not with advantage. As you kind of take
Yeah,
a look at the
damn.
cart, you notice that the horses are rather frazzled as they kind of scattered about the area. So it's a little hard to immediately take a look at the horses as you see a couple of them are over at the lake taking some drink while the others are currently just kind of at a fair distance, just having landed after the portal. They scattered, having been freaked out by the whole experience of seeing something that a horse probably should never ever see.
I'm gonna keep looking at. Obviously, since I'm looking at the cart, make sure it has been damaged.
With an 8, as you take a look at it, everything looks there. I mean, all the wheels are on there. Obviously, you unstrap the horse to make sure that nothing would happen there. So, I mean, the straps are still there. Your goods still appear to be there. And as far as you can tell, everything's all right.
All right, I'm gonna get down and try to whistle for the horses, or at least my horse, to come.
All right, animal handling.
That's
Much better.
17.
With a quick, sharp whistle, you are able to call your noble steed back to you as he raises his head from the water, shakes it a bit, and then proceeds to clop his way over to you. You manage to even attract over the horse that Greyhound was using. A tiny little... well, not so tiny. It was technically what Greyhound was using to control the cart, but it was, as we know, it's... what was his name? Waffle, Dallon's horse?
Dallin took Bagel.
Oh, Dallon took Bagel. That's right. Oh, it would have been the other horse, one of the other horses that you didn't name, but was still serving as one of the horses for the wagons.
There we go.
Yeah.
I kind of make
Brown's
sure
gonna
to
name
grab
Dimitri.
I'm grabbing by their reins and bring it that one over and start hooking him up to the cart. There we go. Easy boy.
And Dane, Milo, anything you two are doing? Or are you just staring in awe at the place where your adventures first started?
Now I'm gonna start heading over that way.
To the wagon?
Brown
No, to the town.
Greyhound's gonna climb up
Alright.
on Dimitri.
Alright, you climb up onto Dimitri, easy
Just
enough.
ride him.
So who's going to be driving the cart then?
Oh, that's what you're meaning. Yeah, I'll do that. My bad.
I mean, I thought Greyhound was going to, but he's decided that he wants to ride on top of Dimitri, which Dimitri is currently hooked up to the
He's
wagon.
gonna. Greyhound's gonna drive the cart while riding Dimitri.
Okay. Be quite a bit interesting sight. So, as Talos mounts up onto his horse, Dimitri's hooked up to the wagon, and Greyhound happily hops up on top and starts kicking with his heels on the backside of Dimitri. As essentially, what if you look at Dimitri and. Yeah, I mean, he's a normal-sized horse, but to a kobold who's 2 feet tall, basically you're looking at what looks to be a toddler, basically straddling on top of like a pulling horse.
Onward, mighty steed. Let's go.
I mount up on my horse and try to see if I could, like, just do a quick once over around the carriage while on the horse.
Do a quick perception
Since
check.
a better vantage point, see if anything got flung off or anything. So, perception check?
Yes.
11.
11. Oh, I think no, you're not in roll 20 anymore. I'll go ahead and take that, but just to let you know,
What?
I don't see your name.
Oh my
on here.
gosh. One sec. The thing.
No,
That's why it my signal went in and out for a sec.
Yeah, makes sense. But with an 11, as you take a look, you see that everything that you strapped down is still strapped down. You all took some time to make sure that things were secured on the cart because you weren't sure exactly what was going to happen. And so everything still seems to be right and tight.
Alrighty. Everyone ready?
Aye, aye.
Raps looks happy at you. It's like, yeah, I'm ready to go.
Alright.
Dane's gonna mount up on Onyx and we're gonna continue over.
Let's all start heading out then. Heading up to this really improved Duskwood.
All right. So
Yep.
They like Dragonkin.
yipe.
What kind of response was that?
Sorry, the dogs they heard someone downstairs and they were all asleep, all curled up, and then somebody made a noise downstairs and they're like, "Oh my god, there's a person here."
Now that was Greyhound. The horse took off, and the Greyhound got jumped up from his back, and we went, "Yeah!" And we're landing.
The cartoon sound effects.
Yes.
Greyhound's asking if Duskwood likes are fine with dragon people, dragonkin, dragonborn, kobolds.
I mean, they're fine with Talos and our other companions. I don't see why they wouldn't be fine with you.
Ooh, do they have pomegranates?
Not really too sure. Didn't last time we were here.
Greyhound is immediately unsatisfied and just is very sad.
But the treasurer does have a house here, so he might have sent word forward.
Ooh. Alright. Let's go.
Alright, so as you all crack the reins of your horses and Greyhound just kind of plops along with Dimitri with the cart as you all slowly start making your way towards the village. You do know that you're a little bit of a distance. It took you a little bit of time previously when you were in this spot, and of course this time is no different as the cart takes up some time. As you continue to ride forward, all through, like the three of you that were here when it happened, cannot help but look at the town and have flashes back to what you remember seeing before and watching as the meteorite soared from the sky above before crashing into the village, before seeing what it is now. Remembering what all you had been through, what all you had done and gone through as you had to save the town from the undead menace. Now wondering exactly what lay before you as you see all of these larger ships gathered on the docks of the town, as well as the walls and the activity, the bustle that is going on there. Is there a marching order as you all are heading towards the town? No particular marching
What
order?
you got?
Some Greyhounds
I
coming in
don't
the middle.
think. What?
Oh, I said I assume Greyhound's gonna be in the middle because he's in the cart.
That would make would make sense. So
Alright, so Greyhound in the front. Anyone up there front with him, or are you all taking like different positions?
Yeah, I'll wander off. I'll hang it back and go towards the rear.
Alright. Dane takes up the rear.
In the rear with the gear.
I'll be up front then.
Talos taking at the front, and then Milo just kind of hanging on the side.
Sure.
Sounds good. So, as you all proceed to continue traveling towards the direction, you notice a bridge up ahead. A bit of a stream that comes from the lake and moves onto the ocean to the west. Of course, Dane and Milo, you would remember this very well as you had to pass. So you rushed over it a long time ago as you rushed to the defense of the city, and before you saw, like, near some of the gates of it, the shadowy creature, Elias there, and terrified townsfolk running away for their lives. As you make your way to the bridge, I would like you all to make me a quick perception check.
Perception. I got a 3. That's
Beam of light hits off of your saddle and hits you straight in the eye.
Oh, my eyes!
it's like the morning fog and the light hitting off it. Like,
Ah, God, I hate that driving.
It is the worst.
like I can't see.
It's like, yes, just gonna go through this. Oh, my eyes!
It's like slow. It's like you gotta put your turn to get off to the side of the road, otherwise you're gonna you don't know if you're gonna slam into somebody or not.
Never fun. Lord knows I've seen that happen a few times. People just rear in another person because they just couldn't see.
Or you got those that speed up. It's like, I can't see. Best option is to speed up.
Alright, so as you all are traveling over to the bridge, you're starting to make your way across Talos, you just kind of wistfully look down at the rushing water and breathe in, and just as the sound of the calm water relaxes you quite a bit. Greyhound, you just happily plopped on top of that horse. You just like doop-a-doop-a-doo. This is fun. Milo, you were looking around and you're noticing that there are like near the other side of the bridge, and as you were about to cross the bridge near the water, you're noticing that there appear to be some skeletal frames that are just like scattered about here and there. Not a whole lot, maybe about 4 or 5, but they just seem to be scattered along the water bit, as if maybe they were carried downstream. And Dane, with your 18 perception, you see the same thing as you're kind of looking about, as you're tailing behind. You see a couple of the skeletal bodies, and you can see what easily looks like you're not sure how long ago it was, but there definitely seems to be some newer conflict within the last few weeks, at least. Signs of combat in this particular area.
Oh, that's not good. We've pissed off Duskwood, or vice versa.
Talos is just kind of diddy bopping while it's just kind of like everything is normal.
So, as you get about halfway across the bridge, Dane, you hear what sounds to be like some sort of cracking noise, like popping, like.
I'm gonna look around to see what the hell the noise is coming from.
Go ahead and roll me a quick perception.
I know where nothing is.
You look around and you see some of the trees blowing in the wind. You think, must have been some sticks, perhaps.
Must have been the wind.
Let me do a double check here. Yep. And so as you all are getting halfway across the bridge, and all of you just are minding your own business, for a Mr. Greyhound, as you were currently riding on top of your noble steed there, I would like to know if you're doing all right today. You doing okay? No response.
Silence.
Well, in that
He's
case,
been taken by the void.
What's a drink?
hello, you there, Greyhound?
Talking to me? Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
Sorry, I spaced out.
you're all good. Does a nat 20 hit you?
What if I say no?
Well, then I tell you that you take 8
Yeah, it
points
hits
of
me.
piercing damage as an arrow flies through the air and strikes you in the shoulder.
Oh dear! Oh dear, dear, dear! Do I see this with an 8? Do I see that?
Well, you all definitely hear.
Oh, sorry, with the 3.
You
Greyhound
all
immediately goes into a rage.
You all definitely hear and see the arrow in Greyhound's shoulder as he's just like, ah!
Oh God!
And he immediately goes into rage as his mouth starts foaming up.
I'm gonna rear my horse in, like, whoa, like, and start looking looking around, trying to figure out where the attack's coming from.
Alright, as you
Which direction did Greyhound get shot from?
am ahead of you.
Ahead of me? Alright,
Yes.
Greyhound's gonna go over and just try to protect Dimitri's face.
Hang on, as we do, I'll need you
He's
all
gonna
to
climb on
roll
Dimitri's face and just
initiative.
cover it.
There it is.
Give me a second. I'm
Let's go! Nat
too
20!
drunk to do the math right now, so
Good
I'm
lord,
using a
that is...
calculator.
Wow. Yes, roll me initiative, everyone.
Oh god.
Haha, there we are. Alright, now I can use roll initiative. Whatcha?
A 2.
Oh no, Greyhound.
Hey, another 20.
Greyhound
Wow.
is actually drunk. He's not ready for
I'm
He's
still
drunk
building
with
the axe.
rage.
So I'm gonna...
I got like did mine show up on the thing? Yep, it did.
Yes.
It's like a
Interestingly enough,
2
because Greyhound got a natural 1, he actually goes before you. Or he goes after you, I mean. Oh, and Dane, you didn't roll your
yes,
initiative
Greyhound is
properly.
not ready
but
for
that's
this
okay,
at
I'll
all.
add you.
I was gonna say I'm still building the axe, so it adds the +2. Oh, sorry, the +3, so it would be a +2 initiative. That's the only reason I rolled it like that.
Not a problem, not a problem. Oop. Well, wow, a 2 initiative from Talus. Oof.
Alice is just like, what's going on? What is happening?
As an arrow flies through the air, Milo immediately is on guard, and as well as Dane, as the sounds of creaking and cracking begin to rise up. And you all can see immediately in front of you, just across the bridge, rising up from the sand, what appears to be a skeletal form with a bow and an arrow, as it just had let loose an arrow. As it proceeds to creak and crack as it begins to stand up, as well as several more forms that begin to show up in front of you as well as behind you.
I thought we dealt with this crap already.
But wait, there's more.
Got a stick sticking out of me.
And my friend is an arrow.
What? As he looks over at his like abdomen. Ah, yeah, you're right.
I thought you were shot in the shoulder.
He
This
looks
was
at
in
his
the
shoulder.
as if that was in the abdomen. I'm like, that's a kill shot, and just drop.
That's Greyhound. He's not that smart and medicinal.
It's like, you mean I got a crayon in my brain?
What
Points
is
to his
the throat?
chest. Hand gets pulled back up to the head.
Ah, yes, my heart. I just point at his feet.
Dang it, that token isn't there. What happened to you? Sorry, I thought I had all the things I needed, but unfortunately, it was not quite there. Ah. And so, as of right now, you hear a lot more noises, but you don't quite see everything immediately, as only a few things seem to be popping up around you. Let me switch you over to the map real quick. Bloop.
Ooh, nice map.
Thank you. I got it as a part of a subscription thing for Roll20. Please sponsor us.
Ooh,
It's like
they
yeah,
sponsor
no,
us?
like,
Nice.
oh,
Please
like,
sponsor
like
us.
this, and this is this is like the best time to segue into it.
Oh.
And this episode of Dundras has been brought to you by Roll20.
God, I
Say
wish.
we were.
That would be fantastic, but I doubt it. And so, as you look ahead, you see a single skeleton warrior beginning to rise up out of the ground. You hear a cracking noise behind you as you look behind you, and you see what appears to be a skeletal minotaur beginning to rise up.
Not another one.
God damn it!
Why is it always the Minotaurs?
And I thought we dealt with this shit already.
Wouldn't be Duskwood without another skeletal Minotaur.
Where did they get them all?
We did leave a lot of bones.
But that's my point. How? What? Never mind. Let's just deal with this. I'll leap off my horse.
All right. As Milo is has first in the turn order. What do you do, Milo?
Good question. No, fuck, what does that do again?
That'll work. Yeah, I'll find a token. I got a token here that will work for now. Just pretend that he's got mostly bone. Not working. Hey, don't mind me, I'm just doing my thing. Just go ahead and do what you're doing.
Yeah, I was trying to find the stuff for my daggers, but I can't find the thing you sent me in Discord. Oh well. Let me go ahead and try to hit the skeleton in front of us.
Very good. And let's see. Let's see. With 14, that one will actually miss. But the 24 will definitely hit.
Whew.
Oof. As you kind of toss your two daggers, just woof, woof. One dagger just misses it as it goes through its ribs, like you don't manage to hit it. As it continues to stand up, and as it begins to reach for another arrow to draw back, you manage to aim your other dagger right towards his skull, and clunk! You watch as his skull just flies backwards as it just kind of shudders and shakes and falls.
Well, that's easier than I remember. Okay.
Now to deal with the damn Minotaur.
And I still have my bonus action, correct?
Yeah, so the Minotaur's the figure T-pose behind us.
It's like
I'm getting to it.
it's like
Hasn't fully rendered yet.
just imagine seeing a half a rendered Minotaur in actual life, just like so it's like what the heck's going on? What's
wait for the
He's like, give me a minute. I'm still
Oh,
trying
God,
to get
what's
back
the-
in here.
yeah, so it's that Sword Art Online abridged where the boss was glitching. It's like, can we just leave the boss room? We can until the boss is dead, but it's fucking glitching. We can't even hit it without us glitching.
Why
And
is
the
that
like
working?
people that were glitching were like screaming, like, get at me.
Ah. I don't know why it's not working.
Technology. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future.
There we go. That'll work. As the Minotaur skeleton rises up, and it looks a little imposing. And what you said, you had your bonus action still, Milo?
No, I was asking, do I still have my bonus action since I can't
Yes.
remember if...
Yes,
Okay.
your bracers allow you to make 2 attacks with with your attack action.
That's what I thought. Okay. In that case, I'm going to enter stealth behind Talos.
All right, go ahead and roll. You just kind of hop up behind him and just you. As it will try to see you, but I doubt it will.
Like the little tiny ball, like billiard ball eyes, kind of like
Yeah, it
roll around. Like
It doesn't see you.
See what? There's something there.
As Dane, we get to you.
Alrighty. Step ahead. Just gonna walk towards it for a moment. Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to hit it.
Attempt to hit it. Why do you sound so doubtful of your abilities?
Because I have to do this. So 24 hit.
It does indeed. As you kind of roll up and you see the bones of it, and you're having some flashbacks back to the garrison back in Duskwood when you had to go up against several of these at a time.
Oh, Jesus. 11 damage.
Ooh, as you slash into it with your new axe, it crashes into the Minotaur. As it definitely did not like that.
Ooh, and I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
Actually, it just does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't have terribly great AC. As you deal an additional 6 damage for a total of 18. Wait, did I read it right? No, 17.
Yeah, 17.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, anything else you got on you?
No, I think that's it.
Alrighty. Then we go to poor Greyhound. We'll allow the fact that even though you got a nat 1, you still got a little higher than Talos, so. As Greyhound, you have this arrow in you and you're raging now.
Greyhound's gonna plop down and dash as bonus action. The fuck is that? Who that? Who this? I see a token. I see 2 tokens.
Huh? I don't know. What do you see?
I see 2 tokens.
What do you see? That is the
Greyhound's gonna
question.
fuck them up. 10, 15, 20, 25.
As
Greyhound's gonna go for it.
you're starting to dash,
Motherfucker.
you notice that there's a couple other bodies starting to rise up with a little bit more flesh on them.
Greyhound stops, points at one of them. You stay down! And then goes on all fours and just tackles this motherfucker.
Okay.
Do I need to do an athletics check or stealth check? I mean strength check.
Yes, athletics check. Competing as you tackle it. And you've noticed that this thing seems to have a little bit more muscle in it, as it's a little taller than you. As you kind of slam into it, boom, and you're like, "Oh, this thing is a little bit more solid than I thought." As it just looks down at you, as you're not able to push it down.
Greyhound's as he can't do it, Greyhound's just gonna grab his head and grab his jaw and just push his mouth over to his ear and just whisper, "Soon, sweet child, soon."
As it looks at you, look confused. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
As Talos, we get to you.
All right. Let's give me a sec. Screen to load up. Let's see where my character. Alright. Distance. I'll go ahead over to this guy right here, and I will go ahead and take a big old swing with my let's see, what should I... Oh, I know what I'll use. I will use my Sunblade on it.
Oh, as you bring out your blade and
Really just nukes the motherfucker.
125 will definitely hit. Ooh.
11 radiant damage.
As you deal 11 radiant damage to it, as you slash into it, BWOM! As it kind of stumbles a little bit, it definitely did not like that.
Wait, don't I do extra? One sec.
You do an extra 1d8 radiant damage with all your attacks if they hit.
Alright, then let me just roll a quick 1d8.
Because you're dual wielding this, you don't have your shield up, right?
Nah, I'm just two-handing this, yeah.
Two-handing, alright. So you do deal the 1d10, plus your strength, plus your proficiency, or plus your strength mod. So then, yeah, you deal an extra 1d8 damage.
Alright. 4.
Or 15 total damage with this one hit as you slash into it. And it definitely felt that one, as it's kind of reeling from the hit. And that's your first attack.
And let me get missed roll again.
Whew. Yeah, but 20 definitely hits.
Swing bada.
15.
And with
Plus the
skill
1d8.
deafness, you just slash, and you watch as the ghoul in front of you just falls to pieces.
And stay dead.
As you watch the sizzling pile of bone and flesh just crumple at your feet.
And for one-handed, it would be 1d8 plus my strength, right?
Yes.
Alright, just double checking because I was looking at the one-handed thing and I didn't have the strength modifier in there. I fixed that though.
Oh, very good. Sorry about that. A few of the things are still a little... Not all up to the snuff, unfortunately. I've been trying.
Yep. You're good. Yeah, right now I'm just looking at it because I'm just wielding it two-handed right now, so I'm guessing that I can't use a bonus action to pull out my shield, can I?
I can allow that.
Alright.
As you pull out, as you kind of take your sword
Excellent.
in one hand,
Now
you
that
pull
I got
out your
it set
shield
up
with the other. Woof. Take the hilt of your sword, just banging it as your shield. Bam, bam. And is that your turn?
There we go. Yep, that's my turn.
Alrighty. As we now get to the enemy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
As you all
Boom.
continue to hear more just as you hear ground breaking as things start to pop out of the woodwork here.
Oh God. Oh dear.
But wait, there's more? Hang on. Not quite right.
Oh wait, there's more.
I was gonna point at the other one that just showed up, like, you stay back. Me and him have a business.
Oh dear, it's not ready yet. Why do half of these not have tokens?
Watch it. It's trying to take the that what's that dude that got removed from that gaming company that tried to put microtransactions on everything. The fact that in a legit meeting he suggested that they should, for Battlefield, should put a 99-cent fee to reload your weapon.
Oh jeez.
Are you fucking serious? I didn't hear about that.
Yep, in a legit meeting he suggested that. He's the guy that invented the whole loot box thing.
Sounds about right.
Jesus Christ. So fucking stupid.
I think that's also where the whole during Ready Player One, where they were saying about the whole like ad campaigns for that.
Yep.
In the film. So we can we can charge players for reloading.
As
Same mindset.
a small horde of the undead rises from the ground.
Oh fuck! All kinds of duck.
As this one comes up behind you, Greyhound, and attempts to attack you with a claw attack here, and with a 16 hit. Graham
smacks his hand away.
You're like, no.
Like, rude! Yeah, rude! How dare you? We and him have a business right now. You wait your turn.
How about an 18?
I think that hits.
As this one slashes at you, as while you're distracted, stopping the other, like, no, no! The other one slashes into your back as you go, ah! And as you're still in rage, you will only take half of this. As you take 5 slashing damage, but I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
This displeases me.
Action.
Is this payback for my one-shots?
Come on, give me that save. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, you're not anywhere close to.
Payback for my one-shot.
You're nowhere close to Dane or Talos.
Oh no!
Even with my
You are now paralyzed. As you get clawed back, you're so angry as you got hit. You're just now paralyzed. You're like as you're just frothing at the mouth.
Like he's just pointing at one undead and then immediately gets clawed and just flops over.
You're not flopped over. You're just paralyzed, standing there, as you're just like.
As he's slowly just one undead and then immediately just freezes.
Which means that this other zombie, since you are paralyzed, you are incapacitated. You cannot move or speak. You automatically fail.
This is what I see.
Dexterity saving
I
throws.
just posted in shit. I'm shit posting. I just posted how it's like.
And this zombie now is going to it's going to punch you as it slams into you. Does a 13 hit you? I don't think it does. As the other zombies just kind of slaps you, just slap.
Greyhound just muffled, like laughing at the pathetic attempt.
And Dane, as you find yourself surrounded suddenly, as a couple zombies just crawl out of the ground and just begin to grasp at you. The two are going to attempt to slap at you with a 10 and 11.
Nope.
As they just start to flop themselves onto you. You're just like, ugh.
So I thought we got rid of this. I thought we got rid of this shit.
As Talos, one crawls out of the ground and starts making its way towards you as it attempts to attack you for 22.
Yeah, that hits. But
You don't see it coming as it comes out of the ground. As it comes up and socks you in the jaw for 2. Boom! As it.
the fuck.
As this one rushes over and attempts to slap you again, Dane. As a 19 hits you.
Nope.
As it's just. You just are holding up your shield and your axe as its barrage of attacks is upon you, just flop helplessly against your armor. And this here ghoul is going to attempt to slash at you, Talos, with a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. As you're distracted from the zombie that just socked you, you get 9 slashing damage from behind as the ghoul slashes you. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. 1 sec.
Meanwhile, these other dudes.
1 sec.
Oh,
Trying to pull it up.
They don't have very great movement, do they? This one does. 10, 15, 10.
22.
20. Nope. You feel a weirdness that you haven't felt for a long time such in your body, but you flex your muscles. And you resist the paralysis effect as you look behind you with daggers in your eyes as at this undead thing as it's clawing at you. Meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, 20, these things start to shamble their way over. 10, 15, and 20, as 2 of these things begin to claw at you, Milo, as the first one attempts to claw at you for
Quick
a...
question.
Yes.
How are they able to see me?
Oh, that is fair. They need to roll to see if they actually see you.
Just like walk right by you, like.
Yeah, they don't see you, so they're going to continue walking over the bridge.
So you can see from Walking Dead where you're just like standing
30,
there, like
25 and 30. As you kind of are hiding on the edge of the bridge, as you watch 2 of these shambling things start making their way towards your allies. As you see 2 more coming up behind them, and something bigger starting to come up hide behind that.
I'm just picturing one of them rolling their nat one of their eyes fall out.
And you're actually very close to this one as you look up, and this thing is massive. As you kind of look at it, you're like, whoa. It is far bigger than the other undead creatures that are coming up on you, and you're just like, huh, I wonder where this could have come from.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Alright,
Quick, jump into the river. Save yourself.
Yes, and get fucking thrown downstream.
And immediately washed out into the lake.
How tall is this thing anyway? It's a large. It is large. So as you look at this thing's probably like 8 feet tall or something. So almost 3 times the size of you. It's just standing there, just
a zombie giant.
Boom.
Oh no.
It's not
It's
quite
not what I
a
think
giant.
it-
But you can see that it's got a couple eyes, some interesting looking ears that kind of poke off the side of it like antennas, and it's got itself a nice nasty club with it.
Can I make a perception check to see what it is? by chance?
History check.
History, okay.
Because you can
19?
definitely, perception would just be like, yep, I see it. With that,
Fair enough.
you haven't come across them very often, but you recognize an ogre when you see one. But unlike most normal ogres, this one's flesh seems to be coming off its body, and it looks more dead than it should. Or undead, I should say. As it's making its way across the bridge, and it is right next to you practically, but you know that it doesn't quite see you. Or at least I don't think it does.
Well, that's good.
Oh yeah, it definitely doesn't see you.
Swamp.
As Milo, it is now your turn.
Perfect. I'm gonna stab this one first.
The big ogre zombie.
That is correct.
Go for it.
And that's gonna be a 23 since I'm stealthed.
Yep, as you get advantage, and a 23 will definitely hit.
Okay, this is gonna be 7, and then... Oh, where is it? There it is.
Woo! As you kind of come up and you get in the hamstring, just stab! As it just kind of shudders a little bit, and its dead eyes seem to proceed to go down towards you.
Like it just sneak attack.
Hey, Dana, Talos, don't you guys have, like, some magic powers that stop these guys or whatever?
It's like a
There's a lot of them.
That was your first of your 2 strikes, Milo?
That's correct. And I'll do it again.
Same target?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. It
18.
definitely hits. As you take your other dagger as it pops out of your gauntlet, and you stab and leave it into it as the dagger disappears, dealing another 6 damage.
And I'll do it again. That's my bonus action.
Yep, and that will
23.
hit. As you stab, stab, stab! Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Daka, daka, daka.
Infinidagger. It's like I give you the Infinidagger.
As
What
it looks
does
down
do?
at you, and all the you have suddenly 5 sets of eyes on you now. As these two turn around, hearing movement, and they're like, and is that your turn? Milo?
Yeah!
Alright. As Dane, we come up to you. As you find yourself surrounded. Oh, I forgot to do the skeleton minotaur's attack, didn't I? Alright, let me do that real quick. Does a 19 hit you?
Nope.
Alright, so it just uses its turn to slam its big axe at you, and you just glance it off your shield. Anyway, now your turn.
Ah.
What does the mighty dwarf do?
I'm able to use the bonus action to cast Searing Smite on my axe before I use my action.
Let me check Searing Smite.
Because it does count as a bonus action, but I don't know if I can use it before.
Yes, you can. Since it is bonus action, you can use your bonus before you use your main action.
Cool. In that case, yes, I'm going to cast Searing Smite on the axe.
Alright.
Ready? And I'm going to
Just a level 1?
strike at them. Yeah, just a level 1.
Alright.
And I'm going to smack the Minotaur. And I have it now in the system. I've got to block. Oh, shit.
that one.
A natural 1. Let me roll for severity. Okay, you just miss as you bring your axe down, and the Minotaur takes his axe, and you just manage to clash with his the hilt of his. Ping! As your first attack misses.
I'm annoyed, so I'm going to hit again.
A 15 will hit.
Cool. So 10 plus. Alright, I forget how to roll.
You got your extra radiant damage as well. Plus the Searing Smite damage, which when you attack when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, which is 1 minute, your weapon flares with a white-hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Burn, burn, burn.
Wait, does Axe has radiant damage?
Well,
All your ability-
you have radiant damage. You hit a particular level to where all your melee attacks deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage now. As you feel the presence of your ancestors embody every strike you make. Dealing a total of 17 damage. One blow, with your second blows, you ping, you bring your axe down, it gets deflected by his axe, so you quickly recover by bringing your axe around and slashing from down upwards as you slash into the side of its skeletal body. As you watch it, some of the bones catch fire itself from the heat of your strike.
Very nice.
And its bones are just on fire. A few of its bones are on fire now. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, as Greyhound, I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw, as you are still paralyzed.
I got you, fam. Good job.
Alright, unfortunately, you have to use your turn to get out of this, but you are no longer paralyzed. As you
Do I
kind
have
of,
a bonus action?
no, fortunately, you have to use, you have to make your save at the end of your turn.
Fuck.
Yeah. But the good news is you are no longer paralyzed. And you're still technically enraged.
I was gonna give off my screech.
You're still technically enraged though, because you've been attacked. Talos, it is your turn.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is use Protection of Good and Evil on myself, because I can't put it on anyone else because I have to touch them.
Indeed.
I'll use it as for undead, so they'll all so undead have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Alrighty.
And that counts as my action, correct?
Protection against good and evil, I think it does.
Yes, it does. My first first action.
Oh, your action in general, so that means you can't make
Your
any
action,
attack
oh, yeah.
actions.
Yep. Alright.
But you do have your bonus still.
Let's see, what can I do from a bonus section? What can I do?
As you kind of you pound your chest with your fist, bam, bam, as a glow begins to envelop your body.
1 sec. Sorry, I said someone needed to talk to me for a sec. I am back. Okay. Okay. 1 sec. I should be able to cast Shield of Faith on Milo.
Is it a concentration?
Let me double check. That's why I'm reading it over right now.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Well, then that would contradict your protection from evil and good.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna have to end my turn then. I can't really do much.
Alright, as you pound your chest, protecting yourself from the undead, it is now the undead's turn. As this guy here does not appreciate you stabbing him, Milo, and so he's going to attempt to smack you with his Morning Star. And he gets advantage since he's flanking you, so that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
As he brings down his Morning Star on you for boom, cracking and splintering the bridge.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Yes, you haven't used your reaction yet, so you can half that as you nimbly dodge as best you can, but you still get caught pretty heavily with this as some of the spikes of the Morning Star slash into your side, dealing, let's see That'd be 8 damage? I'll say 8 damage.
Okay.
As it deals 8 damage to you. And meanwhile, these guys are going to flank as they get next to him. As same as this, as you're getting ganged up on, unfortunately.
Yes, I see that.
As one zombie deal is going at you for a 19, the other goes for a natural 1. You get 3 bludgeoning damage from the first zombie as it hits you, as it punches your side. Bam!
Quickly realizing we probably shouldn't have split up during the fight.
And the other one, technically is flanking with the ghoul, so it goes at you for a 6, which obviously misses, as it just kind of slaps at your armor, just. The ghouls, on the other hand, though, they're both going to claw at you. One at you goes for an 8, the other goes for 19.
19 hits. 8 does not.
Then you get dealt 6 slashing damage from that one, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Oh no. You are
great.
You are now paralyzed.
Yeah.
As you nimbly dodge the Morning Star, you suddenly get surrounded as you're like, as you get slapped a punch, and then a claw in the back suddenly has you frozen as you're like, As Greyhound, these ghouls over here are going to claw at you again. One of them claws at you for a 11, as it has you flanked. The other one claws at you for a 16.
And nope.
16 misses.
Ground dodges it.
And then the zombie attempts to punch you for 22.
Yeah.
As 2 claw at you.
Give me a second.
Okay.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Fuck. It just meets. Okay, never mind. I can't use shield then.
As a couple of them clawing at you. You suddenly take a sock to the back of the head from the other zombie as it comes in with a flanking and just PAM! And then you just take 2 damage. And you're like,
Greyhound is just
It's like the worst bar brawl you've ever been in.
Jeez, I feel like this is like a Walking Dead getting attacked by the horde of zombies.
And Talos, that's a natural 1 against you, so
Like shield, like backhand with a shield.
yeah, as this one comes at you, you backhand it with your shield. Go ahead and roll me 1d4 damage. As you crack your shield into this other one as it's trying to claw at you, you're like, nope! And you bam! Right into its jaw, knocking out some teeth. What have you done? Hang on. Alright, and then this one here, the zombie's going to attempt to slam into you. So 15 to hit, or nope, that'd be a 12 to hit. I assume a 12 misses as it tries to smack you, but the light coming from you, it just swipes at you, but it seems to be shirking away as it cannot seem to hit you. As meanwhile, Dane, you are getting piled on by zombies. As one will attack you for a natural 23. This one here.
I was gonna say, because it's a nat 20, does it succeed regardless?
Yeah, fortunately, a natural 20 is automatically hits.
Yeah, 'cause I was gonna say, with a 23, it still doesn't beat.
Ooh. And that's going to be 13 damage as you're distracted by the skeleton minotaur as you recover for your swing, and from behind, one of them slams you in the gut with its fist. Just boom! And you're like, ugh! As it seemed to have found a weak spot in your armor somehow. Meanwhile, the other two zombies swing at you for a 5, and the other one swings at you for a 21.
Matter on both.
And then the skeleton minotaur will swing at you again. Oh, for a natural 1. And it's just a miss. As it's woof, and you just manage to nimbly dodge out of the way, feeling yourself to be a little bit more agile than you remember being. You're like, huh? Because the axe lands right next to you. As Milo, we come to your turn.
I got.
Hey, 15.
You make your Constitution saving throw, so you're no longer paralyzed. Good job. As Dane, we get to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit the Minotaur again.
Go for it.
Oh wait, actually, before I do that, because I know we always forget about this. Where is Con? There is Con. Yeah. There goes my Searing Smite.
Oh, right, thank you. I forgot.
We both always forget about it, and halfway through the fight, it's like, I've been hit. I shouldn't have this anymore. Oh.
Oh, right, I forgot too, because you did that hit with the Minotaur. Since it was his turn, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw or take fire damage.
Oh, he just takes 1d6 fire damage anyway until it ends. So yeah,
And he did not succeed on it, so he's still on fire.
he took max fire damage. Does a 27 hit?
Yep, that definitely hits.
Another 16 damage, 6 of it radiant.
Woo. Lord almighty. As you slam your axe into it again, you watch as a few bones fly off into the field behind you, or behind it. And that's your first attack.
Yes. I'ma smack it again. Does a 23 hit?
It definitely does.
Takes another 11 damage, 1 of it radiant.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Let me double check. Nope, it does not have that. So, as you bring your axe, you smash it to the side of it, and you watch as it starts to get a little unsteady. You see your moment, your opportunity open up. You bring your axe around, and you swing it back up again. As you watch as it scatters, you scatter its bones into the air. As it gets spread across the field behind it, as it does not reform itself. But you still hear that.
I'm just gonna kind of like pick the head. Like away from the body.
As you hear more moans, as you look around, you're like, oh right, zombies.
Yeah.
Alright, as it is now Greyhound's turn.
Alright. Greyhound's gonna look at the one that punched him. Is it this one?
Nope, it was this one.
That one?
Yep.
He's gonna look at that one, and he's gonna create a soul knife that starts glowing, starts having green flames on it, and he's gonna slash at him with it.
Alright, go for it.
For the attack roll.
12 will definitely hit.
Okay. And I was casting Green Flame Blade, so... And that's an area attack. I believe. Within 5 feet of you, on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature. Yeah, and I'll have the green fire jump over to this guy.
The one right next to it?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that's... So for the guy who gets hit by the fire... It's 2d8. No modifier. 8 damage. 8
Slash
fire
into
damage.
it. It takes it and...
And this is not slashing damage, it is psychic damage.
On the same target?
For the one that I hit. No. The fire is the one that got... The fire jumped over to the guy next to him.
I
The
gotcha.
psychic... 10 psychic damage is the one that I hit.
Gotcha. As you slash into it, and the fire jumps off. It hits the other ghoul next to it. It kind of slaps away the fire, taking a little bit of burning damage from that.
Wait, that also means that I lose my my rage because I used a spell. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright.
And my bonus action, I'm gonna go back into a rage.
All right, as you just you calm down for a second, like slash with fire, and then
Damn right.
all right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, that's Talos. We come back to you. As you
All right.
protection radiates off you. You look at the two that are nearby.
Do I see the situation that Milo's in?
You're kind of low on the bridge, and I'd say
Or do I need to...
make a quick perception check.
Alright, one sec.
Three, you were distracted by the two foes in front of you.
Fuck. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take the one that's on my right. I'm gonna go ahead and make a slash at that one.
Alrighty. This one right here. 14 definitely
14?
hits.
Alright. And then add that one, then roll a 1d8.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh. Ow. That hurts a lot.
17 damage.
As you slash into it with your sword, whomp, you watch as its arm, you take off its arm and one of its legs as it kind of goes down onto the ground, as it's still attempting to claw at you with the other arm.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
And that definitely hits. As you then take your sunblade, flip it upside down with your hand, and then just stab into his skull. Bwomp! As it wiggles for a second underneath the blow. And then its
Alright,
arm
I'm gonna
just
attempt to
flops.
move this way toward. I'm gonna attempt to move this way.
Alright, as you do, the zombie will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Or as
Does
disadvantage.
17 hit you?
No, it does not.
And it just kind of it's still shielding itself from your radiant light as it tries to slap at you as you just run past it. And from here, I will say you don't need to make a check. You see as you're starting to get around behind Dane, you look behind you down the bridge, and you see a big old zombie and a few others as you see Milo surrounded.
Yeah, and using my war horn would be an action, so dang. It's gonna have to be my turn for now.
Alright. And then brings us to the
Don't
enemy's
worry,
turn.
Milo, I'm coming.
I'm gonna have to pause right here. I gotta go use the restroom real quick, so if you don't mind, I'll be right back.
No problem. It's like, don't worry, Milo, I'm a coming. It's like this big old dragonborn just charging, and I was like, oh.
Here's a reason for what I said.
What are those dumbasses doing?
Oh no, it's like I
I'm
got
back.
20 gold on the the halfling over there.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Sorry about that. Anyway, we are now at the enemy's turn. The hurt's coming. As we have Mr. Biggie over here, he's going to bring down his Morning Star for a 24 to hit. Jeez.
Yeah, that hits.
As he deals 10 bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, that's fine.
You're going to take the all 10?
Yep.
Alright, as you flex out of the paralysis, you take a look up as the mortar starts swinging back around again. You get hit right in the in the midsection as the zombie ogre just roars at you. Meanwhile, these zombies are going to strike at you with advantage with a 15 and a 20 to hit.
15 does not hit, 20 does.
Alright, he deals 5 bludgeoning damage to you as he slams his fist into you again. Just boom! And the 2 ghouls are going to... One of them is going to attempt to claw at you, the other one's going to attempt to bite at you. As one of them claws at you for a 22 with advantage.
Up.
Dealing 4 slashing and a con save from you. And you
Hey!
succeed. Hey! As the other one will attempt to bite at you for a 13.
Does not hit.
As it just lunges at you, harsh! And you're just absolutely, you're ducking and dodging as you're just, as you're being swarmed here. Meanwhile, for Greyhound, the zombie's going to attempt to slap you again for a 17. Greyhound?
Sorry, I muted myself. If it meets, it beats.
Yep, so you get hit for another 7 bludgeoning. Good lord. You're rolling max damage on that.
Can I
As he
uncanny
punches you
dodge
again.
that to have that again?
You can. So then you'll only take
I'm gonna
3
do that.
damage. As you see, the same one that's been...
Gotcha.
The same one has been constantly... The only one that's really been hitting you, honestly. The other one did hit you once, but this one has been consistently hitting you. As you see his punch coming again, you dodge just in time. As now that you're distracted by that, the ghouls are going to make claw attacks at you with advantage with a 17 and an 18. As,
Both those hit.
as you'll need to take some con saves from you. I'll need 2 of them. As
Okay.
you take 6
me
and
a second.
7. So you take a total of 13 slashing damage as they claw into you. But that'll get half, so you take 3 and 4, so 7 total.
Gotcha.
And you save on
16,
you make both
16.
your saves. Very good.
Nice. So you said 17 slashing damage? Or 7
but
slashing
you're
damage.
still enraged, so you'll take 7 from them. And then the other one, which was
Gotcha.
which was dropped down to 3. Oh, and you're also raging, so with the uncanny dodge plus that means your reaction is gone, but that'll actually be 1 damage from the first zombie attack. So go ahead and add back like 2 hit points to yourself.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, this boy here is going to come after you, Talos. 5, 10, as it shambles towards you. As it attempts to hit you for a 6.
Nope.
And then Dane will just get pounded upon with a 15, a 17, and a 16. Which all miss, I imagine.
Nope, and nope. Yeah.
Alright. And with that, that ends the Undead's turn, as is all of your turns again. Milo, or back at the top of the turn order.
Okay.
As you are completely surrounded.
And I'm going to attack the ogre.
Both of those will hit. That's 14 damage total. As you slash! As you're desperately trying to take down this big ogre, but all your attacks seem to just keeps absorbing it. Doesn't even make any flinches as you see it starting to raise its morning star again.
And then I'm going to disengage. That's my bonus action.
Alrighty.
Five. 15.
As you basically hop on the edge of the bridge as you kind of run along sideways, dodging nimbly out of all the zombies' way as all of them just start to claw at you at once as they try to grab at you, but you just like whoop, 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 whoop. As they all now look towards you, and the force that you're now standing behind, that is known as Talos.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, so that means that we are now up to Dane. It is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna slap at this zombie here.
Alright, go ahead.
It was a 13.
13, it does hit.
Alrighty. Oof.
Ooh, spicy.
20 damage.
As you just slash into it. You watch as almost a radiant burn damage just seems to envelop off the zombie. It's just like... And it definitely did not like that. But it's just still barely there.
It's a nice, I guess in a 19 hit.
Yep.
So, takes another 7 damage.
As you take your axe after you slash at its midsection and you watch it almost topple over, you quickly swing your axe back around and you whoosh, you take the top half of its head off as you expose its rotting brains as its eyes are now gone. You just see its mouth just flop open and and it just collapses in front of you.
As it's going down, I'm just gonna like kick it with my boot to push it away. Nasty creatures.
Yeah, is that your turn?
I'm also going to cast. Where is it? See range. Range is 30 feet. Never mind. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Milo.
It works. So, Milo, you feel a bit of warmth envelop your body as you get a pat on the back.
Thank you, Dane.
No problem.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
That's Greyhound. We return back to you.
Right. Actually, I'll do. How many attack rolls do I have? I got 2. I'm just gonna do 2 attack rolls on the guy who slapped me.
Woo! Natural 20 on the first hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that one first.
Alright, and it's a double hit?
Oh.
A double damage?
Yeah, double damage on the first strike. That's one of the things it specifically says if it's a critical hit. As how do you do your first attack obliterates that zombie? How do you do it?
Is this a zombie who's been punching me and slapping me?
Yes.
Or is it a bunch of others? All of them. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna slice his hands off and say, "No more. You're done."
as it just looks at the nubs that used to be its hands. And I assume you just as it's looking up at you again, you just take your fist and just pound it in its face.
Drop kick him in his face.
Drop kick him, boom, as the zombie just hits the ground, boom. And it does not get
And
up.
the second, in the second attack, that was the 15. I guess I'll hit the one that I've already hit with the fire attack.
That one there, and it will hit it.
Attack, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna do an attack. I'm gonna do an attack again.
So that's a 6 damage to it.
Yeah, 6 psychic damage.
As you slash into it, and the 25 will hit again.
Nice.
As you just slash.
That's a D4. D4 plus 5. 8 psychic damage.
As you bring it back around and slash again. It seems to slump a little bit as it just seems to barely be standing. And is that your turn?
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. As Talos, we get return to you as you saw Milo kind of come up behind you as another zombie's attempting to attack you, and you see the horde of zombies starting to make their way over the bridge towards you. Talos? You there?
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What did I
Okay.
miss?
There's a horde of zombies coming towards you, and you saw Milo taking shelter behind you.
Okay, so it's my turn now.
Yes.
Okay. Closest one to me is the one to my left, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna take a slash at that.
Ooh, 20 definitely hits. As you hit it for 13 radiant damage, just whoosh. And did I include your extra
Let me
1d8?
get that. That's added plus 4, so
There it
13, 40, 17 damage.
Woo! Spicy. As you deal additional 4 damage for a total of 17. As you slash into it, whoosh! As you basically take off one half of it, but it's still standing as its other arm is reaching towards you.
I made another slash.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use my luck to re-roll that.
Okay, smart, very smart. Oh, the duality of that.
Sorry, I hit it twice. Sorry.
The 23 hits.
Okay.
As you bring your
Thank
sword, you kind of decide you're feeling good. You decide you're to flourish a little bit. And you toss your sword up a bit as you're going to recatch it underhand and slash again. But you start to jug a little bit as you're like, oh, and then feel that luck surge through you. Like, and you grip the hilt and you bring it down. And how do you end the zombie?
14. Right, more or less like kind of like taking off the head.
As you whoop whoop, as you watch as the flesh where you separate the head from the rest of the body just sears from radiant heat as the zombie just collapses off the bridge.
By the way, where's our cart in all of this?
It's kind of off to the side here.
Okay.
The horses took off a bit after the initial attack.
I was like, okay.
Good. Jericho better be an okay boy.
And at the end of your turn?
Yep, that's gonna have to be it.
Alright, then we're back to the enemies. Alright, as these set of ghouls start to march towards you. They get kind of held up at the bridge, so you don't get hit by all the attacks, but you will get hit by 2 ghouls and 1 zombie. As the zombie attempts to hit you for 17,
Nope.
and the ghouls will attempt to slash at you. One does it for an 8, and the other one for a 7. As
Nope,
you
nope.
bring your shield up as the blows come at them as they charge at you. And you're just like,
I'm actually like a freaking shield, like a meat wall, a wall of steel and muscle. It's like, ah.
it almost feels just like a wave of just pounding, just like as you're holding them back while you hear across the bridge, poof, boom, boom.
That doesn't sound good.
Meanwhile, Dane, these two are going to attempt to slap at you again. What 20 doesn't hit. A natural 20 will hit, though, as you're blocking one, the other one comes in and manages to hit you for 7 damage. Boom! And Greyhound, 2 ghouls will attempt to claw at you again. That's a 9, and the other one is a nat 20.
What? Okay.
Yeah, that one got 9, but since this one's flanking you, it gets advantage, and so that's a nat 20. Which means that it deals
Gotcha.
9 slashing damage at you. Half of that would be 4. So you take 4 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Got you, fam.
And you easily make it.
Watch out. Let's go.
As that ends the enemy's turn, as we go back to Milo.
Very well. Can I just throw my daggers at the ogre from here, or do I need to move?
There's a few too many bodies in the way, unfortunately. It is quite tall, but... with Talos in the way as well, you'd have to move.
Very well.
With that, I'll say you're able to get a bit of an angle. You can go ahead and make your attacks. And both of those will hit. Although you won't get sneak attack, unfortunately.
That's
As
fine.
you run to the side and you whip out... You flex your bracers as ethereal blades come out of them. As you just kind of do a flourishing spin and whoosh, whoosh! As both of them do hit, slamming the giant ogre in the chest as you deal... That's 18 damage total. Or 19 damaged. As it definitely did not appreciate that.
And with that, I'm going to stealth.
Go ahead. Ooh, spicy. And they don't see you. Oh, one zombie sees you. This little guy here, he's just staring at you. And as for the ghouls... Yeah, only one thing sees you. As you kind of look around, you see one of the dead zombies' eyes are upon you, just staring at you as you're crouching below. You give it a little wave. As we go to Dane.
You just see one crooked middle finger coming up at you.
Hey. I was being nice. Fuck that guy.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Searing Smite again.
Shield of Faith is also concentration. Are you dropping that on
No.
Milo?
Well, nah, never mind, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Unfortunately, Paladins have a lot of concentration spells.
Yeah, there's a lot of concentration spells. So many. In that case, I'm just gonna flat out deck this guy.
All right, go for it.
Does a
Oh!
natural 20 hit?
I don't know. You tell me.
And because it's doubled up.
Yeah, I didn't roll that for some reason, but yes, that's. Oh boy. Okay, so that's 12. That's plus 7 or 19 plus. That's 23. How do you do it?
After kind of dealing with the last one, I'm just gonna kind of spin around on my heels and just slash sideways down on him.
And as you do, you watch as like it just kind of pauses for a moment as it looks at you, and then you watch as it just slows off, as there's just burning radiant steam coming off between the cracks of where you slashed it.
And with that, I'm then gonna move on to the next guy.
Oh yeah, a 27 will also hit. As you take the opportunity, as you see it's currently staring somewhere off in the distance, like towards the bridge, and you're like, why are you distracted? And you just slash, dealing 11 damage to it. As it then turns its attention back towards you.
So I'm over here, buddy. Why are you looking over there? It's nothing but a bush.
And is that your turn?
And that, yeah, it's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, as we get back to Greyhound. Still got 2 ghoulies on him. Look at Greyhound hanging out with his ghoul friends.
Not for long.
Ooh! Okay, yep, all those will hit.
Alright. So, though, with the bonus attack being not 20, that's 2d4. But I'm not going to do that just yet. 2 of these.
So the way I flourish this is you do a tornado attack.
Greyhound just jumps into a spin and like just goes sideways in the air as he's spinning.
As your blades
Beyblade.
just slash all around you. The first ghoul just absolutely just gets slashed to pieces as you knew it was already on death's door. So then you turn your turning it to the other one, dealing 9 damage and one more, the last bit of damage. Oh!
Another 9 psychic damage.
Another 9 as you just one just gets shredded to pieces, and the other one it tries to block at your attacks, but it just cannot withstand the blows of your hits. As it just kind of you make it back up a little bit, as it's looking very damaged. As you land down in a cool like Superman pose.
As he's kind of just trying to fight back the urge to scream in pain from his knees. Alright, that's it in my turn.
As Talos, we get to you as you see a blur of just of what looked like blades off the side of the bridge, and you saw Milo throw a couple daggers and then proceed to disappear under the bridge as you hear Dane knock out another zombie behind you. As you have a small host of undead in front of you.
All right, I'm gonna go use my my breath attack.
Woo! And are you doing that just directly like this?
Straight ahead. Yeah, straight ahead.
Hey, aiming for the 2 targets.
Yep.
Whew, okay, and that means I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
14.
They're not terribly great at. That's a 3 for the first guy, which fails. And the ogre, that's an 8. So they both fail. As you just... as anyone's nearby, just watches a bolt of lightning just come out of Talos' mouth. As you'll just hear like a crackle of thunder from it. As their bodies kind of shudder and stiffen a little bit.
All right.
As you can actually see the ogre behind the ogre that you hit kind of slump a little bit. It's looking looking like it's barely holding itself together. As
It took
chunks of it are
8
just
points of
falling off.
11 points of damage, though.
Yep.
And dang, I can't swing with my sword now that I've done that. It's gonna have to be my turn then.
Alright, as we get back to the enemy's turn. This brave, strong little boy who was distracted by Milo is now fully attention on Dane as it slaps at your shield for at 7. This
Kinda
ghoulie,
like punt it in the face with the shield.
this ghoulie here is going to attempt to claw at you one more time as it sees an opportunity as you're landing down and slashes at you, but you just nimbly just kind of duck out of the way, just like whoo, shimmy to the side a little bit as you give it a sneer. Meanwhile, these other ghouls are going to attempt to claw at you, Talos. One goes at you for 15, the other goes for you for 10.
Pathetic.
And the zombie is going to slam at you for a 15. As once again, you keep your
None.
shield up as you breath attack, just and then bring your shield back up, shing, as bam, 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 as you feel the wail of attacks on you again. Meanwhile, the ogre just attempts to it moves to the side and then proceeds to fall over the bridge into the water before crawling out.
Troll under the bridge! Troll under the bridge!
25, 30, as it's attempting to flank around.
Oh crap.
As Milo, it is now your turn. We see that this ogre has come by you without actually seeing you.
Oh, wonderful.
Both of us will hit.
Oh, both will.
Yeah, its AC is absolute trash.
Okay.
Even though the giant
And
undead ogre.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna climb on his back and then decapitate him.
Talos, as you look in horror, as you're holding off the rest of the horde with your shield, you look to the side as this giant ogre's walling towards you, like, oh no, I don't know if I'll be able to. And you watch it suddenly, its head just separates from its body, and where its head was is currently sit on the stump, sitting Milo.
Oh, nice shot.
As it slumps over you, boom! And you all feel the shake of the ground as it hits.
Nice, well done.
Tim, a quick question.
Yes.
Would I have needed to use both those attacks to finish it, or can I still use that second attack on another creature?
The first attack was a sneak attack, which definitely was more than enough to do it, so you can use your second attack on another.
Okay. I'll go ahead and hit this one next to me also with that 7.
Yeah, and that definitely will hit with the 21, and you deal 7 damage to it as you take your dagger from the... You do a flourish with one hand, you take off the head of the ogre as it plops down. You give a cheeky finger salute to Talos before taking your other hand and throwing the dagger down into the ghoul next to him. Before doing a backflip off the top of the ogre back down to the side of the bridge. Looking like an absolute badass while at it.
And does an 18 hit?
It does indeed.
Alright.
Dealing an extra 7 damage as you come up again and stab it with your real dagger.
And that's my turn.
As Dane, we get back to you. As you were a bit of amazed by seeing this display of Milo as he choked down the ogre and then did a attack as he backflipped off of it and then another stab at it when he hit the ground.
Damn. That was some acrobatics there, Milo. As I turn around and slap the zombie again.
That definitely hits. Oh, how do you do this?
as I've got the zombie just like clawing at the edge of the shield, punting backwards with it, and then just axe at the top of the head.
As it slumps to the ground.
Alrighty.
And then you can look around. You see that Greyhound currently has one more that's starting to look on death's door by it, and you see Talos currently has a couple that he's holding back with a shield.
I'm gonna move here and attack. Use my second attack to punch this, not to get this one.
Go for it.
Does an 11 hit?
It does indeed. Or wait, hang on. Is that the ghoul? Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, never mind then.
Sorry, I thought they were all at the 8 AC, but no, they actually have 12. So
Spicy.
that one actually, as you come to swing at it, you miss and hit the bridge instead. Plonk, taking out a chunk of wood. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, as we go back to Greyhound, it is your turn.
Right. Greyhound's gonna do Booming Blade on this guy. And, see if I can make the attack roll.
I think you could make the attack.
Not 20.
roll.
I don't think I need the Booming Blade.
How do you do this?
Not 20.
Greyhound goes out of rage and his like the foam stops streaming down his mouth, and his blade just starts shimmering, like starts vibrating, and as he just stabs the guy in the gut, and doesn't realize that the guy is he dead? Did I kill him?
As it just slumps down on you.
And he just explodes.
As Dane, you get a little viscera on you.
Fatality.
Yeah. It's gonna kind of shake it off my arm.
Right.
Hey,
About
Greyhound,
here.
watch where you're exploding them over there.
Maybe you should stay your distance then if you don't want viscera on you. Fun exploding thing. Think I'll do more. And Greyhound's gonna.
There for weeks.
And is that your turn?
And Greyhound's gonna
Oh.
use his bonus action to throw a psychic dagger, psychic knife at this schmuck right here.
Hang on a sec. Freezing up a bit there. My computer's freezing up a little bit.
21.
20 will definitely hit. Which one are you hitting?
This one right here.
Alright, yes, that definitely hits it.
And 4 psychic damage.
As you slash it to it.
Alright. Oh no, I threw my psychic dagger out as a bonus action.
Yeah, okay.
Psychic knife.
As it hits it in the side, it's just as it's continuing to wail upon Talos' shield. Is that your turn?
Yes, my turn.
All right, and Talos, it is now your turn.
Alright. One that's right. To my right, I'm going to take a slash with my sunblade.
Go for it.
Feel the power of the sun.
That
14.
does hit.
14 damage.
Woo! Spicy as you take your sunblade, you're holding back one with your shield, you slash at that. Whomp. Yes, it definitely is reeling from that hit.
Well, and add that +5 to it, so it's 14.
Oh, so how you do it then?
19 damage. Just like straight through the like through like the sideways through the head.
You just cleave it, and it just as it crumples into almost just a pile of smoking meat. As the radiant
And I go for the
damage.
one. Since that was my first attack, my second attack's going to be on the one right on my left side now.
This one right here.
22.
That hits as well. How do you do it? Yep, that's more than enough to take care of that one as well.
Straight down the middle.
Whoosh. You see the opening as you move, you flourish around, spinning backwards. You take your sword up over your head and whoosh, bring it down, and you watch as for a second it just stops, it blinks, and then you watch as both halves separate and slop over on opposite sides of itself.
All right, and that's going to be my turn.
As the last two zombies are going to attempt to slam at you, Talos, as they move forward and just wha-bam, wha-bam, with a natural 1, which obviously misses, and a 22 to hit.
They have the disadvantage.
Oh, 11 to hit.
Nope.
As they both just flop uselessly against you. As Milo, we're back to you.
Very well. Go ahead and throw dagger 2. Actually, no. Move up here and then stab this one first.
Definitely
Does that
hits.
Very well.
Dagger.
And since Talos is next to me, that adds sneak attack.
Jeez, how do you do it?
I'm just gonna run up, like, I'm gonna run behind him, and then as I'm running past the other zombie, I'm gonna go ahead and just dig my dagger deep into the throat, and the Talos can just sees the blade come out from
It just slumps down. And that one definitely hits again. Oh, good lord. As you just stab into the back of this one. It definitely is not taking those blows well as it's staggering onto Talos' shield. And it seems incredibly weak.
and that's my turn.
As Dane, we get to you. As you see, the zombie that's in front of you is just barely holding on.
I'm gonna smack it. Takes 19 damage.
How do you end this fight?
Sorry, I just opened my mouth. So as I see Milo just stabbing it in the back, I'm just gonna take my axe and just sideways swipe right across its neck.
And as you do, it just its head comes off and falls into the water below as it flows into the ocean as the body just plops down.
Well, that was an interesting welcome back to Duskwood.
It was. Deactivate my blade and hook it back onto my belt. You alright, Mello?
Yeah, I'm
Greyhound?
fine.
Greyhound?
What's up? What?
Let's take a look at that arrow wound of yours real quick.
Huh? He looks over at the arrow on his shoulder. Oh yeah, this. And he just grabs and pulls it out, and immediately just starts
Hey.
screaming in pain.
Oh boy. I'm gonna take out one of my potions of healing, the regular ones, and just be like try to force it down his throat, like pour it down his throat.
Greyhound's fighting him right now.
Uh,
Do a strength check or athletics check. I'm gonna do this.
fail this roll.
Oh, you just pick him up by his throat and just.
It's like I'm just
Yeah.
holding you down.
You
I'm
know,
like holding
pushing
it
down
with my superior size and weight's just like just sighing, forcing this down your
Greyhound's
throat.
just flailing around.
It's like when you give a dog a pill, you like force it into their mouth and like then clamp your hands on their mouth shut until they swallow it.
Greyhound's just trying to smack your hands away. Like, damn it! Damn it!
Let's see. Since you did a strength check, I might as well do
Yeah,
one
competing
too.
competing athletics check.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot
Like,
help.
I'm just like it's like it's like forced down your throat. It's like forced it into your mouth, made you for it, and then and held your mouth shut, your mouth and nose shut till you swallowed.
The rest of you look as basically Talos has picked up what looks almost like a toddler and is basically just cradling him in his arms as he's taking the other bottle and just boom into the mouth.
It was a regular potion of healing, by the way, so you need to
2d4
roll
plus 2?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Now, since you're taking the whole action to do it, I'll say that you get back. That's 8 points of healing, I believe.
8 points?
I
Okay.
think, or is that right? 2 times 2d2 or 2d4. So that's 8, 10. That's 10. Sorry, 10 total.
Talos,
Gotcha.
I swear to God, if you ever pick me up like that, I will murder you.
Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't try it. You have too many sharp objects.
Greyhound is very displeased.
I just envision like this very like an angry scaly toddler pouting like.
Yeah, he's just a crestfallen applesauce with his hands
Like puffing
crossed
out his
his arms
cheeks,
crossed.
his cheeks all puffed out, and
Yeah, with his head just down like kids do when they're angry. Like, He's just giving glances at you, Talos, like, fuck you.
we get into the village. Once we get into the. What was that?
As you all turn to
Greyhound
where you hear
sees-
the noise, you see what appears to be one final one that's slowly like crawling its way across the bridge. It's got pale skin, and you all have seen this before as a ghast. As it's starting to crawl its way towards you. When
Can I
suddenly,
quickly throw my shield at it.
Bwomp! When suddenly a beam of light just hits from above, as it just gets fried.
Well done, Dane.
I don't think that was me.
Well, it wasn't me.
It was I!
As about 4 or
No,
5
but I was a
individuals
cleric.
in heavy armor ride up by the bridge, and they see you. Swords drawn, they kind of put it towards you. Halt! Identify yourselves!
Talos
Hail,
Shucks.
My name's
Paladin of
Fuckface,
Bahamut.
This is Fuckface 2, this is Fuckface 3, and that's Fuckface 4. What do you want?
Hi, I'm Fuckface 4.
I shake my head and step forward. Talos Shucks. Paladin of Bahamut. These are my companions, Milo, Dane, and Greyhound.
I'm gonna
No,
quickly...
I'm Fuckface 4.
The 3 paladins, just as you say that, they look at each other, look at you, squint their eyes. You can tell they're squinting their eyes through their helmets a little bit as they then sheathe their weapons. So Talos, of Comet's company, right?
Correct.
The saviors of Duskwood. Please hurry, come back to the village.
Well, I thought we were the saviors, but with this incident, I'm not quite sure anymore.
Much has happened since you've been gone. Come quickly
Very
before
well.
another wave comes.
I'm gonna whistle for the horses to 6.
They all are kind of scattered about into the trees as they all kind of look at you, and you can tell that their nerves are a little bit on edge as like after they end up fighting, they're still not doing very well.
Damn it!
Can
Come
I
on,
try
horses.
whistling them over?
Greyhound's gonna run over and just climb on Diego and just stay on his back.
I thought his name was Dimitri.
Dimitri.
You can change his name
is
anytime
Dimitri,
you
yes.
Diego Dimitri
Greyhound's
Lefender
calling him
III.
different names. You know what?
Diego
That's what I'm gonna start
Dimitri
doing
knows
now. Greyhound's gonna name his horse. So keep on naming his horse like a different name every time.
Alrighty then.
So now his name's Dimitri.
All right, as you mount Diego, you all manage to corral the horses together as you make your way across the bridge and follow the paladin as a short distance back to the town. As you go, you're seeing, similar to the area that you were in, multiple spots where there's several undead enemies just kind of scattered about here and there. You see a couple burn piles in the fields outside of Duskwood, as you hear the pounding and hammering of the walls being constructed, as you see that there's several patrols making their way around the walls.
Well, this place looks a lot, well, rather different from how we left it.
Yes. Things have definitely escalated.
Aye.
Eventually, as you continue to ride, you find yourself at a gate that most of you are very familiar with, as the gateway that you used to enter to get into the village of Duskwood at the time has been incorporated into the construction of the wall. As though it is currently open for you, you see that there is now some gates that have been constructed, as well as a I forget what it's called.
Portcullis.
Yes, portcullis. That's what it is. I was thinking pauldron. I was like, no, pauldron's not the right word.
Pauldron's shoulders.
Yes. There's a portcullis there, and several guards standing in front as the three paladins kind of wave to them as all of you enter the town. Whereupon you see that there have been several new buildings constructed. You can see deep within Duskwood, you can see the original guards barracks that most of you had fought in and cleared out for at the time the Stormloper's men. And you see that it has been kind of improved upon. It looks a little bit bigger, probably to hold the host of new paladins. Because as you look around, you see that there's still a number of the villagers that you remember saving. And as some of them pass by you, they go, "Oh, Talos! So Talos! Oh, Milo! Oh, it is so good to see you again!" As they greet you. "Oh, Dane!" As you get a happy greeting for a lot of the villagers as you see them, but they seem to be heavily outnumbered by the military force. What you can definitely see to be the Ash Marchers. You see their emblem everywhere.
A lot has changed.
As the paladins take a look at you, "Please accompany us over to the barracks. Imagine that you all probably wish to be filled in, and there's only one individual that can do that." As they continue to lead you towards the barracks. I assume you follow them.
Yeah.
Right, as the cart clatters along the roads, you see a lot of the buildings are how they were. Most of them restored by the wish spell, the scroll that you used to restore the town after the meteorite struck. For Dane, Milo, and Talos, as you look about, you cannot help but get a bit of nostalgia as you see it. Flashbacks of how dark the area used to be, decrepit, undead everywhere, as you recall how it was just after the meteorite had struck. Your multiple excursions into the town to discover what had happened, and to figure out exactly what is going on. As eventually you find yourself at the front of the barracks. And all of you, the three of you, get a shiver as you stare at it, as you recall the undead minotaurs that lay within, and how all of you very nearly lost your life to the fight and to retake the barracks. As a couple of you look to the shadows to see if there's any movement, recalling the shadow creature that once roamed this barracks.
Oh god, that thing.
Is Princess here?
And so, as you look about, remembering the barracks, you do see that several improvements have been made upon it. As you enter the front guard house of the barracks, there they kind of bring your carriage to the side over to a stable and start to get the horses set up for you. As the rest of you get checked in at the front, where one of the guards kind of looks at you, each of you, and verifies who you are, essentially. Common's Company, huh? I heard that you changed your name. Well, you gave yourself a proper guild name when you made it to Port Lamontagne. We've been hearing a little bit about your exploits, especially from a couple of the different armies that have made their way to our town. Honestly, it's been rather exciting lately, hasn't it? As the other guards come, it's kind of chuckle a bit.
That we've had quite the adventures, but what the blazes is going on here? I thought we dealt with the undead menace.
Well, about that, as all three of you hear a very familiar voice. You turn around to see in his nice armor, blue cloak, and some fiery red hair, and a soft smile. You see Varys. It is good to see you, my friends. It has been some time.
It has.
I see you have a new friend with you.
Oh, yes, this is Greyhound. He assisted us through our journey through the Underdark.
Ah.
Yes, I'm here. Do you have any pomegranates?
Oh, I imagine we might have some somewhere in town. And I assume that they must be a preferred fruit of yours.
Yes, as Greyhound starts violently shaking in anticipation.
I will talk with the guard and see what we can round up for you, little one. Quite curious. As he kind of, Ferris kind of strokes his chin. What about Dallin? I don't see him with you. I hope he hasn't.
He died.
I'm just gonna look at Milo and give him just a look of the fuck. Look.
Milo, you see you haven't changed quite a bit.
Nope. Never will.
He is currently in a land that's now been renamed Anno Drakul. Do you recall the Feywood?
Yes, there was reports as Elias and I had made our way to Port Lamontagne before coming here, as I was examining in the nearby area, there was reports of there being a Feywood just to the west of here. I must say it piqued my interest quite a bit, but we had pressing matters here.
Unfortunately, that Feywood is no longer. It is apparently due to some type of war between red dragons has been turned into a literal desert. And now a new lord is taking claim over the lands, and that's where currently our companion is trying to assist his brother.
Oh, Well, that is quite alarming to hear.
Yes, I've alerted the other paladin guilds back at the capital.
And is that why you've returned to Duskwood? You're seeking reinforcements, assistance in this matter?
Not intentionally. I'm gonna explain to him the situation with the portal and us popping up here.
Ah, so that was about. I've had some of my scouts report of that strange arch to the south of us here, but I haven't had enough time to go and investigate it myself. Along with all the
Yeah,
paperwork
apparently-
and all the nonsense with all these the ass marchers coming in and a lot of the other paladin orders, we've had a lot of interesting characters make their way here. Turns out when news of a lich starts to make its way out into the world, a lot of parties become very interested.
I would say so. We don't need a lich. We don't need a lich trying to become a lich lord. I kind of shiver at that, like the story, remembering the stories my father told, the ancient stories my father told me of the ancient lich lords that could have power to rule whole continents.
Indeed. Which I suppose bring me back to what you had said earlier when you commented about how you thought this had been dealt with. Well, as you all may recall, when we had made our excursion into the church below Duskwood, into the catacombs there, we had managed to knock out most of Maldraxxus's cult leaders as well as a lot of their followers, but unfortunately, as you recall, as we managed to get past their magical barriers that prevented us from entry into the main sanctum, we managed to only get there in time to watch as they grabbed the newly formed Maldraxxus, although it only appeared to be his head at the time. Nevertheless, we watched as they teleported away somehow and has been lost to us since.
Do you think it's his forces sending these undead toward the village again?
I would have to say it is very likely. Not long after, we only had maybe a week or two of respite to get everything reorganized as some of the paladin armies were starting to make their way in before waves of the undead started to appear erratically. Sometimes they would show up one day, and then it would be 3 days later another wave would come. Then sometimes it would be the next day, and then sometimes we wouldn't see them for another 2 weeks. It seemed very odd, the pattern of which they've been coming upon us, and they always come from different directions. We haven't been able to isolate where they're coming from exactly. But
I wonder if he's using great bodies from graveyards or battlefields and sending them this way. There must be something here that he wants.
it's quite possible. He was imprisoned here in this town for, unfortunately, I've been not unable to ascertain that. Quite some time, though, according to the catacombs that I've been examining. In reality, I've left Duskwood a few times. You remember that there were several civilians that were taken, as well as the Lich himself. I've been attempting to find them myself, and I've made several excursions throughout this corner of Dundras here. But aside from some rumors and some possible locations, it seems very difficult to ascertain where they could have ended up.
Well, if they sold them into slavery, then there's a possibility that some of them may have been sold to the ones that are in Nanadrakul. That place had many slaves, all being used with control collars.
It's quite possible, although I don't imagine seeing a Lich would outsource some of his slaves or some of his, forgive my terminology, food to other areas. Unfortunately, we don't know much about this particular Maldraxxus. We've only heard rumors of, like, liches. There's not a whole lot of information about them, and, well, as he kind of, sits down a little bit and looks up at you all, give me a quick perception check.
Alright. Perception.
Oh, geez, all of you rolled real well. Yeah, you all can easily see as you look upon Varys, as you've been staring at him. You realize that since you last saw him, he looks tougher, he looks stronger than he did before, but his complexion is far paler. His eyes seem a little bit more sunken in, and well, he definitely seems to have gotten stronger. There's something about him that almost seems weaker.
I'm guessing you haven't had much time to sleep and rest.
Unfortunately not. I've been, well, one could say, running myself ragged, attempting to locate the lost townsfolk. If anything, at this point, I fear that they may not all still survive, but I've held out hope. As I've been exhausting my particular resources in an attempt to find out any sort of information about this individual. What I've been able to ascertain thus far is that this Maldraxxus, according to some forbidden knowledge, it would appear that as far as records go, in these particular lands, there has only been one other individual, besides. There's a particular one that tried to go into godhood that it was rumored he might have been a lich, but unfortunately, he's been well known as to be an individual of great secrets, and even delving into information has come up with naught for that particular one. But some of the information that he constructed in ways of keeping oneself alive even after death, the creation of a lich, you should say, has it gone into the world in several places. Now, not many have been able to become powerful enough to take advantage of such magics, but one of the first recorded individual that we've been able to ascertain acquire this information did go by the name of Maldraxxus. So it is likely the individual that we dealt with here, the lich that we dealt with here, is very likely the first ever true lich that we've come across.
You'd think that maybe the guardian of this village that was originally protecting the tomb would have some information on them.
Yes, I did have quite an extensive talk once she had recovered, the guardian of Pelo. She indicated to me that while her family had been guarding the tomb for generations, not much information was kept. As time went on and stories became myth and legend, eventually the truth became harder to ascertain, as most of the tales that were passed on were warnings to never enter, to never allow anything to get past, as the aftermath of what could happen was far too dreadful for any of them to possibly imagine.
Hopefully we can deal with this quickly.
Indeed. Through some of my delves into knowledge, I have been able to ascertain that what was being held here for so long, it wasn't the actual lich's body. By some means or other, these liches are able to, in order to remain after death, they craft some sort of container or containment item that is used to allow them to regenerate if their body is to perish, which in a way allows them to remain immortal for all time. Essentially, their spirits are bound to this particular item, and over time, it depends on how long, but essentially it could take upwards of weeks, months for this particular being to regenerate, supposedly, from, and when they do so at the item that holds, anchors their spirit to the material realm. Now, it would appear that by use of sacrifices, they can speed up the process of regeneration. Which is why I believe that they took many of the villagers hostage, was to feed Maldraxxus to help him become more powerful and regain his full strength again.
Monstrosities.
Unfortunately, there wasn't a whole lot of artifacts or items left behind. I've learned of a particular spell that has allowed me to gain access to certain certain ideas and certain knowledge. I come to call it
Seems to be taking.
legend lore.
It seems to be taking some kind of toll on you.
He kind of waves his hand a little bit dismissively. I'll survive. Through my travels and attempts to find more information about all this, I have been able to become a little bit stronger. I've learned quite a few new spells, and I became a little bit more apt in certain areas. For example, not long after I used that wish scroll, something within me seemed to unlock. I wasn't quite sure what it was at first, but I come to learn that it seems to be more of my Fey heritage. As you all may know, my mother, she was a human, but my father was an elf. And though I never knew much about my father, well, and he kind of snaps his fingers a little bit, and he seems to vanish temporarily before coming up right behind you, Milo. I've gained a few unique magical abilities that do not come from my faith, interestingly enough.
I would prefer if you'd not do that again.
Oh, sorry. I was simply demonstrating.
I think he's got you beat on being sneaky there.
Oh, I wish. Unfortunately, I'm still not one for stealth missions, but I have been able to hold my own. But while we're not really sure if there's something here, I've had teams extensively searching throughout the entire village, as well as the catacombs below Pelor's temple, trying to search to see if there was anything that could have been left behind in his rush, because clearly they were trying to escape us. No doubt if we had managed to catch up just a few moments earlier, we would have possibly ended this whole ordeal altogether. But, alas, at this point, we can only guess if perhaps there's something here he still wants, or perhaps he has some sort of grudge against the village for holding him prisoner for so long and has been attempting to attack or level the town. It's hard to say, but one thing is certain. With the aid of the paladin orders that have come in, this town has been able to stand. Elias and I have been doing our best to hold them off. Elias has been training a new order of paladins here in the town from the remaining god. Obviously, they weren't quite ready to handle this undead threat, and so their reinforcements have been most helpful.
We also ran into another a single paladin. I believe he was very noticeable and recognizable. Said he was searching for heretics.
That sounds quite familiar. Do you by chance remember what he looked like?
Big fellow, bigger than me.
He kind of reminded me of Ivan.
A Goliath, perhaps?
Hey, definitely big.
Very direct in his manner.
I'm trying to find my notes from him again.
I'm just kind of flipping through mine as well. I'm like,
Oh, come on, where was it? Justin was very proud of him.
Come on, notes. Where are you?
Ah, yes, I believe I know who you're talking about. He arrived roughly about a month ago. He came in as kind of walking. And he's actually said that he got directions from your group. He didn't.
He didn't cause any problems, did he?
Oh no. He was a very strong individual, and he became very helpful in a couple of the attacks from the undead, and even spearheaded the effort to create a fortification around the village as the attacks continued. He began to help build the wall that you all kind of see out around the town now. He's been able to help protect most of the townsfolk, as we've lost several in a couple of the attacks from the undead, as we weren't able to mobilize quick enough to save a few of them. But thanks to the walls, we've been able to hold them back. Though the walls have taken a little damage here and there, as some of the bigger ones, those skeleton minotaurs and some ogres even, have been coming forth and starting to bash into the walls, damaging them.
Hey, we found both of them just outside the village.
So I see you've come across one of the patrols then. You must have helped stop one of them before they could reach the town. Thank you for that.
Hey. Ow.
In any case, I'm very glad to see all of you, safe and sound. Most of you.
Yeah, we've been through a lot, but we'll do everything we can to help, if possible.
Indeed, it was your group that faced down a pirate lord, I heard, and made the seas around here safer.
Yes, I'm kind of trying not to remember the shark, and anytime someone brings it up, the first thing that pops up in my head is the freaking face of a shark head just snapping at inches from my face.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a good thing that bastard's dead.
Indeed.
I'm gonna bring out the treasure key and just sort of look at it for a second, then put it away. Hey, Director Rogers. Nasty piece of work that he was.
Yes, it's very good that he's gone. There's one less terror in the seas to have to worry about. You know, rumor has it that there's another pirate lord that's not too far from where we are here.
That guy's...
I've had some scouts report that we've had a bit of an undead presence here, true. But far to the south of here, as I've had some scouts scouting this particular part of the continent, rumor has it that there's some sort of fortress to the south of us that also seems to have some sort of undead presence. Although my scouts indicate that that does not appear to be where Maldraxxus has escaped to. Would have been too easy, I suppose.
With someone like Maldraxxus, I wouldn't be surprised if he's found a little hole in the mud to hunker down in. Seems like the one for hit and run tactics rather than an actual assault.
Perhaps for the moment, while he's still weak. Although I fear as time goes on and he's able to regain his full powers again, believe me, there's a reason why I've run myself ragged attempting to locate him, along with getting justice for those lost under his attacks. We must absolutely stop him before he becomes powerful like he used to be. Because according to legend, he was able to control continents.
That should not be a good one.
And while there have been many copycats since Maldraxxus, as obviously the many who had been lost, even in particular, quite curiously enough, there have been stories that a black dragon had attempted to seek out and learn the ways of Maldraxxus, even having gone as far as to meeting him before he was entrapped and left here in Duskwood. supposedly that black dragon attempted to search for him and was unsuccessful in doing so. Unfortunately, the stories about that one in particular get a little foggy as, well, unfortunately, it seems that either the particular dragon went off somewhere else to another land or was killed. Although it did make me quite curious to learn that a particular black dragon was interested in necromancy.
Yeah, fuck you just maybe spit up some of my whiskey.
I'm sorry?
Can't waste the good drink. We just see a shadowy image of Dallin in the background, just like giving the middle finger and then disappearing.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm back. I had to get groceries out of the car.
You're good. In any case, well,
There's some foreshadowing. Listen.
I've been able to follow several clues to nearby areas, and I had some scouts go out as well, locating information of areas where people have tried to mimic this Maldraxxus. Several necromancers have popped up from over the years that most of them have either perished, weren't successful, or were consumed by their work. Fortunately for us, the only few other liches that have come up to the surface from other lands and other sources have fortunately been dispatched before they got too powerful, but as I said, Maldraxxus being the first one, as during a time when no doubt they didn't have any information of this new kind of evil, he was able to get as powerful as they come. But the fact that we aren't being completely overrun by undead here in Duskwood indicates that he's not quite up to his full power just yet, which is fortunate for us.
Hey, probably a good thing there.
A very good thing.
But nevertheless, as I said before, finding him has become an absolute priority. I must locate him and bring him to justice.
Agreed.
With that, if I suppose the three of you have other business to return to, as you said that you won't need to head back to assist Dallin, right?
Yes, that we do.
Well, perhaps...
After we're done with, after that situation's dealt with, maybe we can assist you in some way. Here.
I was about to ask if, after you're finished assisting Dallin, I was hoping that perhaps you might be able to join me again and help me search out this lich and put an end to it. As I've said,
Definitely.
I have some rumors and some locations that I need to check out eventually. And fortunately, with the presence here, and Elias has this well underway, I was thinking that it was about time I returned to Port La Montagne to locate you, but it seems you found me first.
As you said, like something came to his to Talus's mind, mentioning from about the lich, from our time in Dracul with the pyramid, and what the people of the sand said about that it was used to just house their dead. It's like something like a little thought popped into his head.
A little whoop.
Tell me what. A lich does need have any of these dead boys had any sigils on them?
No. As you may recall, there was the sigil of Maldraxxus that we found on the cultists, which most of them have been disposed of, but we have found some small cloches of his followers in scattered areas here.
No, I mean on the ones that have been coming in, the zombies and undead. Have any of them had anything from other lands, like sigils of like family houses, anything that would register them from the lands that they come from?
Ferris kind of strokes his beard for a second and thinks. Not that I've been able to tell. Unfortunately, most of the undead forces, as they're quite hostile, were not able to examine them closely in that state, and well, by the time most of the paladins and other members are done with them, they're not but bone, ash, and just scrap. I haven't been able to find much of anything.
The lands we came from, they're now named Enajakul. The natives there mentioned there's a pyramid that they used to bury their dead in. And with the whole situation going on, I just wonder.
That's quite curious.
Something maybe something to look into when we return there. But anyway, for now, we'll definitely aid you as soon as we can once we're able to aid our companion.
Of course, I do appreciate that.
And I'm pretty sure this might come in handy. And I pull out and show off the sunblade.
Ooh, oh my, that is certainly bright. And then you watch
gift
as
from besting a diva.
Varys scans it for a second. A sunblade. Remarkable.
It's gifted to me after our company bested a diva in honorable combat.
Wow, I'm proud of you, Talos. To get such an artifact. That is truly incredible. I can
It
tell
definitely served well against those undead.
that it would. As you may have come to know or understand, a lot of the undead have a fortitude that allows them to continue to fight even when you think you've brought them to the edge of oblivion. Only the fiercest strikes or radiant damage is able to keep them from returning.
Oh, I remember. Shaxx are remembering the frickin' Minotaurs reforming and
As you all think back to the fight that you just had earlier that day, and you remember that literally every single attack that you did either was overwhelming damage or radiant. You all literally, I don't know if you intentionally did it or not, but, probably a little more unintentional from Dane and Talos, but because of the extra radiant damage that you were dealing, literally none of those zombies were able to get back up again. And, well, Milo, every single one you killed, I rolled the undead fortitude, and you overwhelmed it with every single sneak attack.
Yeah, good.
it's like overwhelming force. It's like, who needs the power of God when I can just stab you until you don't get back up?
I have the power of God and this gun I found.
Oh Lord.
It's like I am powered by my faith. I have a gun. I use the ancient eldritch magics. I have a gun. I have my great and boundless strength and rage. Do they not see that I have a gun?
Namfoodle just comes out with a goddamn rifle.
Someone call.
Alright. As the conversation's ending, Greyhound's gonna try and pull Varys away, try to talk to him in private.
Oh. If you three would excuse me for a moment. As he follows you over. And as you all kind of stand there, you look outside the window, and you look into the courtyard area where you remember there's a training field, where the three of you in particular remember having a bout with two skeleton minotaurs, and that is where you first met Dallin. But out there, you do see that there is indeed a tall, imposing figure, as you recognize in this heavy armor, currently doing some drill instructions to a few members of guard and some other Paladin Order members. As one of the guards that are still in there with you all looks at you all, and then looks at him and goes, "That Kargath, he's something else, isn't he?"
That he is. Most impressive.
I'm also surprised he made it here that quickly. It's only been, about a month since we last saw him?
Well, if you came from Port LaMontagne, the port city, it only takes roughly 3 or 4 days' travel to walking distance from here.
Well, we met him in the mountains over by Lancaster.
Wrong. Actually, you met him just north of Port LaMontagne. It was sometime after Starfall Citadel, the location that your citadel was being built in.
Is it? Okay. Is it?
It would have taken
I've-
actually exactly a week for him to travel to Duskwood from where you were, thanks to your instructions.
Never mind then. I must be misremembering stuff. Long travels and all that.
Time is an illusion.
Especially for all of us.
Especially when we're underground for who knows how long. That threw my time off.
And the 40-year time gap.
Oh, please don't remember me on that.
40-year time gap? What do you mean?
Aren't you supposed to be
Wait,
with
Graham
Varys?
isn't over here right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute, he's not supposed to be here.
As Varys takes you to a corner of the room where it's a lot quieter as he kneels down on a knee and looks down at you. What can I help you with, little one?
I have a question about people you've been fighting against.
Oh, certainly.
Have you seen any of them have a strange gold coin on them?
Several have had.
Might give off some.
I mean, some of them have had gold on them, but I don't recall anything in particular. Anything in particular note off them, aside from being a couple of them being quite old.
Power. Well, if you do see any gold coins that are strange, feel strange power off of them, make sure to shower them and pour holy water on them.
Understood. Do you by chance have a symbol or perhaps a drawing of what to look out for?
Greyhound's gonna pull out a drawing, and it's gonna look like not quite sure how it would look, to be honest. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. So no, he doesn't have the drawing.
You pull out, but you pull out, or you quickly scrawl up the symbol, essentially. I assume, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that between the sessions.
Sounds good. And with a natural 20, as you show it to him, you watch as Varys' eyes, they go from kind of like the sparkling color to suddenly they almost glaze over as he stares at it. And he just pauses for a moment as his smile, his slight smile fades into just a straight face. And then he then blinks a couple times. Oh my. What do they do to you, little one? That is quite a dangerous group to be facing up against. And as you look up into his eyes...
Greyhound kind of lifts his arms up. Oh, what'd you get say?
As you look up into his eyes, you see that, like, for the first time, you actually see someone that recognizes the danger and exactly what you've been up against for years. Like, he's one of the only other ones, aside from, obviously, the Guardian of the Mountains that you've teamed up with from time to time. Like, you see a recognition in Varys' eyes that almost takes you aback a little bit as you're like, oh.
You know this symbol?
Well, and he kind of shudders a little bit and looks away. Not by first-hand experience, mind you. But when you showed me, I have a terrible habit of wanting to learn more than I probably should, and so, let's just say I have my ways of being able to identify things, and, well, just being able to see that gave me all the information I needed.
They enslaved my people, and ever since I escaped, I've been trying to eradicate the religion.
reasonably so.
and, well, give my people freedom.
It appears that, from what I saw, the particular cults, they seem to be the cultists of Gordon. They seem to be comprised of
Yep.
a lot of drow slavers. As he's talking, he's not even looking at you. He's looking like you almost see as if he's maybe looking at a paper in front of him or looking past you. They seem to have allegiances with other slavers and cultists. I see slavers of Loth. Are you familiar with that one?
I am not, but I'll have to look into it.
Well, Loth is a particular, well, you could say goddess. She in particular is prayed to by the drow people in particular. She... give me a second, I'm looking her up, as I had her here a second ago.
Spider Queen.
Yes, the Spider Queen.
Queen of spiders.
She's the drow goddess of spiders. Essentially, if you see any drow that not only bear the symbol of Gordon, also bear a symbol of the spider, that means that they tend to worship Loth. She's a rather evil being. Likes to take slaves, but also enjoys feasting upon her enemies. Very nasty business.
One warning: if you ever do meet one, any who have one of those coins have probably lived for centuries. They don't tend to age. Make sure to break it after you kill them. They don't stay down if you don't break the coin.
Understood. Now, fortunately, I have not seen any sign of the spider or Gordon here in this side of Dundras. But unfortunately, we haven't quite found if there was an underground entrance anywhere. Several caves in the nearby area, certainly, but I haven't found any sort of path to the Underdock here. And he kind of strokes his chin for a little bit. That's certainly something to look into. I wonder if there's if there might actually be an Underdock in this section of the world. Perhaps that's where Maltraxis ran out to. You've given me a lot to think about, Greyhound. I appreciate it.
There are children missing here.
Fortunately not. We do have some individuals that went missing from Duskwood. That was several months ago. They were mostly adults.
About children, are they in danger here?
Well, I mean, of course, there is the constant danger of the undead forces trying to break down the walls and force their way in, but fortunately, with the paladins here, as well as the contingent of men stationed here, we've been able to ensure that they're safe as they can be, despite those odds.
When I'm done with the business I'm doing currently, I'll come as fast as I can back, and I will help you.
Certainly. Especially if I can tell that you're one that knows their way around Underdark and dark places. Perhaps if this lich of ours has fled underground, your particular nose could be quite vital in helping to sniff him out if he's hiding himself in a hole.
Will do. I have some... I need to go.
Of course.
And Greyhound starts walking off. He's fighting off some memories.
And so Sver stands back up. You watch as the three of you watch as Greyhound begins to wander outside. Your little friend has
They
been.
were talking about.
He was informing me about some other threats that could come across us in this particular area, but from what he showed me, we haven't quite come across anything like that yet. So hopefully, it might be isolated further to the west. I see you were. I see that you found your friend, Korgath. Korgath, the Dread Sovereign, as they call him. As you watch as he's currently sparring with 10 different men at once, as they're all coming at him at once, and you watch with one single blow, he just knocks them all on their butts. Oh dear. Korgath, please be easy on them. We might have another undead attack at any time. I would like to have all hands on deck for that. As he just kind of cracks his neck and grumbles a little bit as he helps them up onto their feet. He's quite stern with his teachings, but I do believe he's been a good influence on the men.
If they can withstand a blow like that.
He was going easy on them. In any case, I do appreciate you all for ending that undead excursion to the south of us here. Helps give the men a little bit of a break. So then, do all of you have any further business in Duskwood? You said that you unintentionally came here. If you said that closer to the south. Where were you trying to end up initially? Were you trying to teleport directly to Anarchakul?
No, I believe we were trying to get back to Port La Montaigne first.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. So, and then he kind of stops and thinks for a second. You were planning on, instead of taking the journey you had prior, to perhaps take a ship across the sea in order to enter from a different direction, no?
Yes, we were planning on contacting one of our ships from over there.
Well, naturally, of course, if you want, I can accompany you to Port La Montaigne to collect a ship there. Otherwise, I mean, if you want, the docks here at Duskwood, they were approved upon by the Ash Marchers. They have such large ships that carry their forces that they didn't like having to march all the way to Duskwood on their own. So once the first contingent of men arrived, they went to quickly building the docks just outside of town in order to accommodate their larger ships. And so now at this point we can have any size ship enter our docks. I suppose if you wanted to, you could see if there was a ship there that'd be willing to take you, or if you have a means of contacting a particular ship, I suppose you could have them meet us here. Otherwise, it'll take about 3 or 4 days for us to travel to Port La Montaigne from here.
I believe we might. Milo, do you still have that sending stone for the captain?
Milo wouldn't be the one that has it.
Who would be?
I don't remember if who. Yes, I was looking through my notes and couldn't see anything on who had it. It just says that we have it. Just my notes just don't say who had it.
Possible that it would have been either Milo, Dane, or Talos. Otherwise, if it was Dallin, well, you all might be SOL in that sense.
Yeah.
I know it's
I have
not
a feeling
Milo
it probably was
since...
Alan.
Sorry, what?
I said I know it wasn't Milo since he wasn't there when he gave it to you. I thought it was Dane that had it.
Oh, yes, it was. Oh, maybe not. Hold on.
Oh yeah, because Milo was still back in Antiva.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I do. I keep forgetting. I was like, I'm
Nice.
scrolling through my list,
Okay.
I'm scrolling through my inventory, and I just see sending stones. I forgot I had these. Apparently, I left one with the Kraken Skull's crew.
I didn't forget. I remember one of you did. I just couldn't remember who. I was like, one of them gave Captain Barbosa the ascending stone because he wanted to be able to contact them, like whichever one of you wanted to be able to contact them in case you needed a ride somewhere.
I think it was done like during the aftermath of the raid on Dread Rogers. So it was just like everything's going on at once.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So if you had if you were able to contact, otherwise, if you wanted to, we could send out a messenger. He could be there in half the time that we would be able to, and he could contact a captain to meet us over here. Up to you.
I mean, we can try and contact him and see if he'd be willing to come down to Duskwood.
No, it doesn't hurt to try.
No, you do have someone that you could contact.
Hey, a ship that we gained a passage to an island called Antiva. The ship's called the Kraken Skull.
Oh,
Lovely crew. They're good people.
quite an interesting name. Were they pirates?
Are they?
They preferred to be called
Privateers?
or defined
maybe?
as scavengers.
Oh, they did assist us. They did assist us in defeating Dread Rogers. So
Oh, sounds like quite a nice crew then. If they were able to stand toe to toe up with a pirate lord, and clearly, if they were fighting a pirate lord, they wouldn't be pirates themselves.
Aye. That's just not good business.
Yeah, Dane and Talos, as far as you are aware, the crew of the Kraken Skull, Captain Barbosa, they were all just a fine group of sailors, mercenaries for hire.
Aye. I wouldn't think they'd be pirates.
Milo knows otherwise.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're scavengers. That's all I know.
Pirates don't attack other pirates. Plus, Captain Barbossa, he doesn't seem like a pirate. He's a well-seasoned seaman. Same with the rest of his crew.
Demon.
Well then, I suppose if you want to, you can contact them to see where they are.
give me just a sec, guys. My dogs are going nuts. I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's the Amazon guy. Give me a sec.
All good.
I wonder if Greyhound's gonna pick up that the guy's a pirate.
Yeah, you can insight if you want.
Yeah, I guess.
As they're talking about him, it's really with disadvantage, as like just from what they're saying, you haven't met them yourself.
Or you can just ask Milo.
Greyhound's gonna go over and nudge Milo and speak in Thieves' Camp. Hey, who's this Captain Barbosa guy?
He's a fine captain. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I knew you were gonna be like this.
Ah, yes, nothing at all out of the ordinary.
Wink, wink,
18
nudge,
insight.
nudge.
Why would there be anything out of the ordinary about a nice captain?
Oh, that's not it. Ah, there it is.
When Talos gets back, I'm gonna have fish the sending stone out my bag and hand it over to him. He seems to be the more diplomatic out of all of us.
Wait,
With
don't
an
like my
18.
diplomacy? Come on.
Greyhound has
So,
Greyhound has 18 in insight right now.
all right, and was that against Milo
That's what
specifically?
he rolled. Yeah.
Roll a deception check, Milo.
Please don't get high. Please don't get high.
That might be one of the things that he has. Ooh.
Let's go!
As you're asking that, and Milo's dismissive about it, you're like, I think they might be pirates.
Greyhound just whispers to him in Thiefkint, are they pirates?
Maybe.
Alright.
Perhaps.
That's
What
Do you think I might be able to buy stuff from them? Do you think they might have pomegranates?
Yeah, they're not the ones to really be buying stuff. However, there's plenty of places in Antiva that you can buy stuff from them. Or
Do you
from more
think I can
cards, I
get
should
some
say.
money working for them?
For who?
What's with that?
Don't tell anybody
Right.
this, but I'm saving up money for a pomegranate farm.
Pomegranate farm.
You can't
He
understand
said
the
this in
spells. You
Beast
can't.
They're in Thieves' Camp.
Greyhound's
Sorry.
Hey, Milo.
I'm
roll
just like
me-
staring at them like,
Oh.
what the fuck?
Hey, Milo, roll me a quick wisdom saving throw.
I don't like the sound of that.
As you're attempting, as you're talking in Thieves' Cant to him, you catch the eyes of Varys, who the eyes seem to flash as he stares at you, and it then ends as so. You feel a little funny, but you're not sure what has happened.
I think Varys is able to understand us.
As Varys,
No.
he raises a brow and then he gives a slight smile as he gives you a wink.
Varys, can you understand me? I see that entities can.
Let me double check.
Varys' answer is, I can't not understand you.
You speak the words, but as you speak the words, Varys he furrows his brow a little bit as he hears your words, but then his eyes go to the top of his head for a second, and then his eyes go back down as he looks at you and nods, and then whispers, "But not in the way that you expect."
Do me and Talos hear Varys say that? We're like, what the fuck?
Yes. You hear, like, Milo go, apples, oranges, bananas, grapefruits? And then Varys just respond. Well, if he is a trusted source to the rest of you, then I would definitely recommend giving him a contact to see if he's able to transport you. After all, if what you said earlier was true about how you may not be as accepted at Enotracool, especially after engaging with some of their forces, well, they might be one of the best individuals, or one of the best crews that could potentially smuggle you in. At which point, you feel the strange feeling dissipate from you, Milo.
I'm not sure what that was, but I do not approve of it.
Oh, he
Well,
heard you
this is
talking in a weird way, and he understood that you were communicating somehow, but he couldn't understand you. So he creatively figured out how he could understand you using some of his class abilities.
While all this is going on, I'm going to hand the Sending Stone over to Talos, and I'll see if he wants to make the call.
Oh, sure, why not?
Hey, you seem to be you're the more diplomatic out of the four of us.
Very
Like
well.
talking about on a pinnacle of diplomacy.
I just like kind of roll my eyes and take the Sending Stone.
Just gonna slowly turn to Greyhound.
Fla-
I've got an
Flashback
entire cask
to
of
Greyhound
Black
just
Ale, says that's
bit
a
borderline
fucking lie.
torturing the prisoner.
How many words is the Sending Stone?
You have up to 25 words that you can use. Yeah. So are you gonna need a second?
Yeah, I'm typing it out just to make sure that I don't go over the limit.
Alright, so as you do that, as you see, Talos takes the Sending Stone, puts it to his ear, and proceeds to focus on it. Varys looks over to you, Dane, and Milo, and goes, "But you're certain that Dallin is still alive?"
No, like I said, he's died.
Well, then I have good confidence he's still alive. Have you been able to have contact with him since you were separated?
No, we haven't.
Concerning? Allow me to change that, as Varys then focuses on his head. And all the way in Anarcher Cool, you're currently tending to Sophia. Fradnir is nearby as he's got a few bandages on his arm, of which his hand is missing. But, obviously he can attach a claw hand to it or even a sword, but currently his main sword is broken, so he's only got his attachment sword left. And Sophia, you've made it comfortable as possible as you're finishing up carving a bust of her father and giving it, and you just gave it to her. She seems absolutely elated and is just staring at it. Her mind seems more her own, and she's calm. And you're simply taking a break, just looking at the two of them, resting. As suddenly you hear in your voice, Dallin. "Greetings, Dallin. It is I, Varys. Your friends have found their way to Duskwood and are seeking an update on your current situation. Please respond." And you have 25 words that you can use to respond.
Yes. Hello, Varys. I've made it to my brother. He's alive and well. So is Sophia. We're currently in a cave trying to recuperate. How's the group doing?
And that's where you end it.
Yes.
All right. As it's coming in, Varys almost obviously it's in Varys' voice, but he tells you all as it's coming in exactly what Dallin says. I don't know who this Sophia is. I would assume that you all might be aware.
Hey, that's what is it? Father's in Port Lamontaine, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
And asked Alan to find his daughter. We found his daughter all the way up in the north. She'd well, she's currently a slave right now.
Oh my.
to a one Lord Thanatos.
Hmm.
Which I'm
That's-
guessing.
That's that ruler you told me of Anodrakul, no?
Hey, he's a big fella. He likes to keep dragons as pets. Or at least
Oh.
wyverns, anyway.
Hmm.
Or
That-
drakes, so I think it was drake.
Curious. To be able to capture one as such and to show it off as such that you would actually know he has it, that is quite a show of power. He must have quite a great influence.
Well, he kind of had us fight it in his Colosseum. Was a interesting time, I'll say that.
Well,
I think I just sent you the message that I was going to send to him.
And so as you kind of get that back, you hear back fairly quickly. Yar! Ahoy there! Why, we were just passing nearby. We'd be happy to come and visit ye. Expect us on the morrow. And that's when the message ends. And you feel the magic of the stone go dormant.
Excellent. Looks like we do have. Looks like Captain Barbosa will be here soon. They were actually passing by this location.
Very nice. It'll be good to see the captain again.
Excellent. Well, if he's coming here then, I suppose you all will need a place to rest for the night. Naturally, if you want, you could stay here at the guard barracks, or you could stay at one of the few inns that are located in the town. Naturally, I don't imagine that they'll charge you for the stay.
Yeah, let's go stay in an inn.
I think I'd rather the inn. Barracks is nice, but got some iffy memories about this place.
Yes, I do recall your report back from taking the guardhouse. The several minotaurs, the shadow creature, which fortunately we have not actually come across that creature you described in your report, Talos. Whatever it was, it must have been dispelled when the town was restored.
At least we don't have to worry about dealing with it now, so that's a plus.
Indeed. Well then, if you all are going to be taking the ship back to Anodrakul, I will likely take the road and return to Port La Montaigne. There's a few leads there that I can follow through, as well as rumors of the construction of a larger building just to the northwest of it.
Wait, we're not going to Port La Montaigne?
No, was it Kraken Skull's gonna meet us down here?
Right, but I thought we were going to Port La Montaigne from there.
I mean, we probably could make a pit stop at Port La Montaigne as well. Go check out the Citadel.
Up to you.
That would be preferable.
Greyhound would like to stay at the guards.
The barracks?
Stay at the guards tower. The guards barracks. Yeah.
Alright.
Really would like to encounter a princess. She's still alive.
Alright. If you're able to stick around there. And so just to make sense, so you all will stay the night at Duskwood. In the morning, you'll meet up with, so long as he makes it there by morning, Captain Barbosa and the Kraken's Skull. And then you're going to take the ship to Port La Montaigne.
I am down with that.
Sounds
Mhm.
about right.
Sounds good. Alright, so, with that, as Varys looks at you all after hearing the response, well, I'm able to contact Dallin once or twice more if you all wish to relay a message across. It's fortunate that I do indeed know him, otherwise trying to contact him would have been much more difficult.
Sure. How about
He
I'm
did,
trying to think of what.
he did ask how you all were doing, so I could make a response for that.
We're all fine. And eagerly preparing to come and assist him.
Sounds good. Anything else you wish to relay?
Anyone else have anything to say?
He's a bitch.
And here I was thinking that you and Dallin had a good friendship going.
Oh, we do. I'm saying it in a friendly manner, of course.
Oh dear.
Uh,
Very well. And Varys puts his fingers up to his temple again, and it's been about a couple minutes since you asked your question, Dallin. When you hear, your friends are fine. They are preparing to return to find you soon. How may they find you when they arrive at Anardracool?
Let's see. Need to reread what this is to get a better description.
And so as Greyhound proceeds to kind of roam the courtyard of the barracks, as the three of you continue to come up with a plan for what you're going to be doing, heading back to Port La Montaigne, and then eventually making your way to Starfall Citadel, before then grabbing a ship to go to Anardracool.
And Dallin's gonna send back. Once you get to Anardracool, head south to an oasis. There should be a cave there. That's where we are. P.S. Milo's a pickle bitch.
And Varys will respond to all of that except for the last couple words. As he gets that in, he's just like, he shakes his head.
Varys, why are you shaking your head?
Sorry, a little bit of interference with the spell.
Ah, gotcha.
Well, there you have it. Perhaps half a day or a day's travel south of Anardracool, some sort of oasis with a cave. Fortunately, well, at this point, I could try again, but unless there's anything else, probably best to wait until later to contact him again.
Agreed.
Yes, probably for the best. Don't want to strain both you out.
Well then, if you all are heading to Port La Montaigne, perhaps I could hitch a ride with you on your ship. It'd certainly save me a few days walking.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I'm sure the captain will be fine as well.
Very good. Of course, if he requires compensation, I'm willing to contribute.
Don't worry about it. You should be fine. On one condition. And Miles is gonna say, and thieves can't stop fucking listening to me in my private conversations.
Varys blinks at you. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't follow.
We'll try again later.
Alrighty then. And he kind of shakes his head looking at you. Well, then, I suppose I should go collect my things. I will see you all at the docks in the morning.
Very well.
And
So, I'll go check on the horses, make sure they're all settled in.
Certainly. Were you wishing to transport them with us? I imagine you would.
Yes.
Very well. And so, Maris gives you all a slight bow and proceeds to leave. And as he gets to the entrance to the gatehouse, he looks at you all again and goes, "It is very good to see you all again. I must admit, I have quite missed you dearly."
You as well, friend.
And then he leaves. Meanwhile, you all hear a bit of a screech outside, headed into the courtyard. And as you all kind of go out there, you hear Greyhound. You were just kind of roaming about when you saw that there was a bit of a body of water nearby. You kind of went over to it and started to play around with it. When suddenly this large lizard-like thing just rises up and hisses, and you proceeded to screech with glee.
And Greyhound immediately casts Speak with Animals.
And you all, as you rush out, as you hear kind of the screech, to see Greyhound currently kneeled over the side of the water, making hissing noises with Princess, the guard's crocodile.
Princess survived. It's good to see.
And Greyhound's gonna ask Princess, "Are you some kind of malformed?"
Straight to the insults. Straight to the insult. The unintended insults.
Hang on, I need to double check. Is there actually one of these in? Maybe alligator? There actually isn't an official
Wait, did I
stat
just
for them.
enter combat with?
No. I just have to. I need to
hope
check
I
a
didn't
couple things.
Can't combat with Princess.
I was trying to see if there's in the monster menu if there's actually a stat block for them because I need to know how intelligent she is. Here we go. Let's see. Large beast, unaligned. AC 12. Intelligence. Oof. Well, it's not a 1. That's all I will say there. It's not a 1.
So she can communicate.
Yeah? Alright, so... So, as you kind of hiss at it, what did you say exactly?
Are you some kind of malformed kobold?
What is kobold? Is it tasty?
No, kobold is me.
Oh. Are you tasty?
I don't think so. As Greyhound immediately bites into his arm, tries to taste himself.
How hard are you biting?
Pretty hard.
Okay, roll me 1d2 damage.
1d2? Okay. Fuck, I forgot how to do it again. God damn it. Damn it. I always forget how to do this.
/ Just do the same thing except do /
Thank you.
Ooh, you deal
Aha.
2 damage to yourself
2
as
damage.
you bite down. As you and some blood starts to come out of your scales. You're like, ooh.
I uncanny dodged that shit.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
It's like you're like you try to uncanny dodge your own teeth.
Moves his arm out the way.
And like it's like
I'm kind of tasty.
As you bite down and you start to feel the pain, you're like, okay, this is okay. And you nimbly just unclench your jaw, and your arm just flails outward, splashing blood into the water. And you're like, oh. As Princess, its head goes under the water bit and rises up. Tasty blood.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with you. You want to be friends? As he reaches his hand out.
Roll animal handling.
I think he has 0 animal handling, so this might be really bad for a greyhound.
Please be in that one. Please be in that one. Please be in that one.
He does. Don't be in that one, please. Please don't be in that one. Yeah, I have 0 in animal handling.
Go ahead and roll
Please
for
don't
it.
be in that one.
As you reach
15.
out your hand, Princess gets a little closer, its mouth wide open as it goes up to your hand. And then it slowly closes the ends of its mouth on your fingers and proceeds to shake it.
No.
Princess, funny kobold.
Like that's not for eating. No.
You all are just watching as
And
the two are just hissing at each other, and suddenly you watch as Greyhound bites his own arm and then flicks the blood everywhere, and then proceeds to shake his hand with the mouth of Princess.
Graham climbs onto Princess's back.
Princess then proceeds to swim around the little bit bout of water with you on her back.
I love this alligator.
As a couple of the guards nearby have stopped their training and looked over and kind of speak to you, Talos, and Dane a little bit is like, what is that? And why is it riding Princess? How is it riding Princess?
That is a kobold, a friend of ours. By the name of Greyhound, and apparently he's made friends with Princess.
Huh.
Well, I'm thinking he is.
Weird. How small he is, I would have thought for sure that Princess would have tried eating him.
Mm.
They shrug their shoulders and then go back to their training. As Princess just kind of raises her head up a little bit. As you hear Greyhound, this is nice.
Indeed. I'll go scare some people.
crawls out of the water with you on top of her. And starts making her way towards the rest of your party.
I see you made a friend.
Ah, yes. Hey, friend. What's your name?
I recognize these. They were the better smelling against the worse smelling.
The better smelling against the worst smelling. Ah, sounds disgusting.
Yes, the worst smelling tasted bad.
Hmm. I think that might have been undead.
I do not know that word.
Are there dead people that
Alive.
walk?
Dead.
You guys are hearing just hisses.
I don't-
The two are hissing at each other.
Okay.
It's not even draconic, it's literally just hissing. You're not obviously not sure how, like, why or how Greyhound is communicating with this alligator.
How do I put this? Alive, dead?
But they also moved. They just smelled worse.
Yes. I mean, I fought some of them. I fought those before. I mean, we call them undead. They are supposed to be dead, but they're still up and moving.
They are the
Quite rude if you ask
uneaten.
me. Yes? As he kind of squints, he kind of just says it questionably.
Y'all hear a hiss? That makes some sense to Princess.
Okay. Well, would you like to go to Starfire Citadel with us? You could be my family.
Is there food there?
Oh, most definitely.
Princess goes where there is food.
Wonderful. And Greyhound just looks at everyone. All right. Princess is tagging along with us.
As it opens its mouth, showing off its teeth.
Okay, I guess.
Well, this is gonna be interesting. I'm not sure how Barbossa's gonna want to have an alligator on his ship.
Wait, you all are taking Princess? As the guard is walking nearby, just looking at and hear what he said.
I'm not quite
Better-
certain anymore.
Better you than us. All this we've been having to do is keep it fed so it doesn't attack our men. And even then, sometimes she still takes off a couple fingers. Honestly, I don't know why the old guard had her as a mascot. Don't even know where they got her from, and he kind of mumbles, walking away.
Greyhound leans down to Princess and asks, "Did you really take people's fingers off when they're trying to feed you?"
Princess had finger food.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
It was.
I'll have to try some. As Greyhound kind of just looks at his fingers for a second and contemplates and just kind of shakes his head like, nah.
Alright.
Alright. I think the 10 minutes is up. He can't speak with Princess anymore.
Okay. As Princess just kind of hisses and eventually slithers back into the water to just kind of rest. And I imagine you kind of...
Greyhound just happily waves back.
Are you going to stick around with saying the thing with Princess, or are you going to go with the rest of the party to an end?
Greyhound's gonna stick with Princess.
Alright. So, you all wave goodbye to Greyhound as he continues to hang out with Princess as you all make your way into the town.
Yeah, Greyhound can fall asleep underwater because he has the cloak of Manta. He can breathe underwater.
Yeah, technically he could.
It's an interesting pair, those two are gonna be.
They will be.
The next level, he multi-classes into Ranger.
I was actually thinking about doing that.
Better yet, Druid.
Alright, so, as the three of you kind of walk about the town, you're constantly greeted by townsfolk who continue to give you three thanks. Oh, it's you! Oh, thank you so much again. Oh. As they shake your hand, some of them give you hugs, as everyone around seems still very grateful for what you did.
I'm gonna go along with them and greet them all and chat to them as well as we're going by.
Yeah. As you kind of go about, you see that several who very clearly were looking a little bit depressed or a little bit saddened. Their morale seems to raise up quite a bit just talking with you as the heroes of Duskwood have returned and clearly has made waves as lots of people are coming. You start to see several are walking around specifically just to find you three and happily talking and chatting with you, as you hear that essentially after the wish spell was cast, they all were able to get back to their lives for a bit there. Farming resumed. Eventually the paladins arrived as they proceeded to reinforce the town, train some additional people. Some of the townsfolk themselves volunteered to be new guards and training up to be new paladins, as eventually life seemed to be calm for a bit there until the undead menace started to rise up again. And since then, morale started to go down as the attacks never seemed to stop. Eventually, you three find yourself to one of the two inns of the town. You pass by the first one because, in particular, Dane and Milo were not too terribly happy to stay in that one, as they recall thinking back to the time when they got stuck there with Elias, as the place was filled with illusions and other undead menaces that had them there for like 6 hours.
Oh, is this the one in the middle of the city or
Yes.
the town? Oh no.
Yes.
You two have bad memories there, so you kind of push Talos away from that. It's like, not this one.
Can actually Milo still go on there?
Certainly.
Very well.
As Dane is pushing Talos away, Milo, you kind of slip in there, and you see that there's a few people sitting about, and you see what looks to be the same barmaid that served you before. She's currently standing there cleaning up some glasses as she looks over to you. Oh, it's you. Hello. Oh, welcome. Please, is there anything I could get for you? A drink, perhaps? Some food?
You can give me the honor of this establishment.
Oh, certainly. Please hold. I'd sure he'd love to talk to you.
Man went straight to, I would like to see your manager.
And so, after a couple moments, she walks into the back. Give me a second. I gotta find that note. Where are you, innkeeper?
There we go. Huh.
I thought I heard some buzzing on your end, Talus.
Yeah, it's weird when I tried I'm having to use I'm having to do something with my phone where if I connect to the internet, it's like suddenly I can't speak or hear you guys. Weird.
Strange.
Very strange.
Coming out of the back, you see a rather rough brown skin. He's got himself some long, straight, graying hair with some gray eyes. He stands about 5'5", with a fairly muscular build, oblong face, and just kind of plump around the belly as he walks out and looks around. Oh, it's you, Milo. Yes. The town's been of a talk about you and Comich Company having returned. Welcome, as he comes up to shake your hand.
I'm going to reluctantly shake his hand.
It pleases me greatly to be able to shake the hands of one who saved the town, and not only that, but returned me back to the land of the living. Unfortunately, the whole ordeal was lost on me. I honestly have no memory of it, but I got news from the remaining townsfolk about exactly what had happened. Quite an ordeal.
You can say that again. Anyways, enough about that.
Yes, I
How would you like...
was told that you wished to speak with me.
Yeah, how would you like to say your establishment?
My establishment?
Yes.
Well, I mean, we get some fair business here. Of course, the paladins have increased some of our revenue, but naturally they tend to stay at the at the barracks. So we get a little business here.
I'll pay you 7 grand if you sell me your business and you still manage it.
$7 grand.
His jaw kind of drops a little bit. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
$17?
Might have dropping the big dollars over here.
Alright, let me roll for him real quick. As you kind of drop that, and the fact that you're dropping so much money, you're the hero. He kind of steps back, he shudders back a little bit. It's like, you want to own this? And 7,000. Oh, and he quickly grabs a chair and sits down. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is a lot all at once. Oh, let me get this straight. You want to be the owner of my fine tavern here, but you still want me to run it?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, certainly. You're saying 7,000 gold?
Sorry, is that too much? Should I do 5?
Oh no! That is very, very generous of you. I just never expected to. Do you actually have that? Is he kind of his eyebrow kind of raises up a little bit as he looks at you?
Well, I'm gonna pull out my gold pouch. I have this, and then I'm also gonna pull out the ticket from the treasure, and I have this.
How much is in that gold pouch actually?
75.
Okay, so yeah, the legit is like at least 7,000. So you just plumping it down, and some of the coins spill out a little bit. Like his jaw drops again as his eyes glaze over, just looking at it. I dare say I don't think I've ever seen that much money in one place. Well, as he shakes his head a little bit and straightens up his apron. Well, Mr. Milo, I do believe that your business proposition is rather acceptable. Did you want to keep the name as is? After all, I'm happy to serve under you as the manager of this establishment of the Fishes. Hang on a second, let me. Was there actually a name?
I was just about to ask what the name of the tavern was because I wasn't sure either.
I don't know. I don't think we ever named it, or anyone ever named it.
No, I don't think Justin ever did that. So, I'll
tell you what. We'll rename
Pines
it
Inn.
to Comet's Landing.
The Pines Inn, of course, is yours to command.
We're gonna rename it to Comet's Landing.
Comet's Landing, it is. I'll get to work right away. I'm sure there's we do have a few woodcarvers that reside here in town somewhere. Like they could whip up a sign real quick. We'll get that hung up outside, and I could use this money here to get us some new furnishings. As you kind of look over Milo, and you see the tables are still quite rugged. The stools are a couple of them are clearly have some replaced legs there. It's your standard tavern. I could use this to really liven up the place again, expand a little bit, get a few more rooms. Yes, absolutely. A pleasure. Thank you, Mr. Milo, for this opportunity. As he gives you a bow.
Absolutely.
Yep. So
I'm sure someone will give you more details about this later, either me through mail or whatnot, but I'll be in touch.
Of course.
Are you making a bar chain?
It's a tavern chain, thank you very much.
Hey, I respect it.
I'll be sure to give you a percentage of our sales as it comes in. With this kind of funding, I might be able to focus a little more on the alcohol side, bring in some more of the soldiers, the gods. Yes, as he kind of, you see his eyes starting to flash with ideas of opportunity.
Hold on. Portion?
Well, of course. I'll have to, of course, make sure I pay myself and the workers amount to allow us to keep living, and then, of course, whatever bills for restocking and this and that, and then whatever is left over, I'll be sure to, did you want me to just set it aside here for you to come retrieve it as you see fit, or did you want me to send it off somewhere?
You can mail that to Port LaMontagne for the time being until I have a... Actually, no. Send it to Antiva. I have property there.
Oh, to Antiva, very good. Is there a particular person or to send it to?
Yeah, you can send it to Comet's Landing in in Antiva.
Oh, his eyes kind of light up with the recognition. He's like, I see. Very well. Forgive me, I was so caught up in this, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Roder Stroud. At your service, as he gives a bow.
Pleasure to meet you. How do you spell that?
Here, I'll go ahead and post it in your,
That works.
in your thingy. Will you be staying here tonight, then, or are you just on your way?
I'm gonna quickly peek my head out the door, see if Dane and Talos are still there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have gone very far before realizing that Milo wasn't there. Would you have continued on to the next tavern, Dane and Talos, or?
I kind of like just I'm trying to like kind of looking around, seeing looking at the fortifications and everything, seeing the amount of paladins in one spot is like Talos hasn't seen this in a long time.
Dane will be like hanging around, like waiting, but also like inspecting the stonework. Oh, gotta make sure that it's up to scratch.
So you see that they're kind of otherwise distracted, Milo.
Hey, Dane. I got us a room.
Aye?
Or Uldum.
As you take a look over at the Pines Inn, as you see the sign, and you realize you remember how that was where you got stuck for several hours until Varys came and rescued you all from that illusion. As Milo's currently sticking his head out of it now. So if I remember correctly, that was before Talos joined, right?
Yes. But Milo, are we sure we want to stay here?
It's free rooms. I own it.
Wait, when did you own a bar? When did you own a bar?
Say that again, Talos. You're far away. I can't hear you.
I said, when did you own a bar? like clapping my hands and yelling.
I've owned one for let's see, carry the two, about 3 months now, and then I just bought this one.
All right. I go back to like looking at all the different paladins and their techniques while they train and stuff.
As it's getting a little bit later, you watch as most of them are starting to retire to the barracks for the evening, as several then come out of the barracks to take up the night shift for the night watch. And so do you to enter the newly crowned Comet's Landing in Duskwood?
Aye.
Definitely go for a soft bed, some good food.
I could go for some ale right now.
As you two enter, food is and drink are given readily and free. A combination of it now being owned by Milo, and also the fact that you were the heroes of Duskwood. They have no trouble catering to your every need. They set you up in the best rooms that they have currently, which most would consider them to be okay rooms. But they're the best that they have. Not nearly as comfortable as the Treasurer's Estate's bed that you slept in the previous night, but...
God, that bed, that was like... I don't think Talos will ever consider any bed, like, comfortable unless it's that.
But it's better than, for Talos, it's better than the bunks he used to have to sleep in back at the Order. So it's better than that, but it's not as good as the estate's beds. And so, is there anything anyone wishes to do before they retire for the evening?
I'm gonna write another letter to Lure.
Sounds good.
Hey, I bought another place. There's more money coming on the way.
Oh crap.
And at this point, I'm half expecting we get back to Antiva, and like Comet's Landing is just like taken over half the city. Just keep buying up the random properties around, just to keep expanding the tavern.
Maybe.
That's why I said I think he's starting a tavern chain.
Considering that all, was it 4 properties now?
I think this is only the second one.
Oh wait, are you gonna set up a
We got one in our triple
a-
as well.
Thomas Landing
No, no,
over
no,
in
no, no, no.
Star,
I don't have one there
Starfall
yet.
Citadel? But are you planning on doing that? That's what I'm asking.
Oh no, I was answering Dane. Probably not there.
Oh, okay, fine.
I'm guessing one's gonna eventually be in Lancaster. That's gotta be some nice gold right there.
Perhaps.
Milo Highhill, businessman.
The entrepreneur. But yes, Dane's gonna be practicing with his new axe and getting used to it, but also just making sure stuff is all where it's supposed to be again.
As you have a good feel of your axe, having crafted it successfully, your eyes return back to the letter you received that contained the actual schematics for your axe. As you kind of have another read through it. Give me a sec.
There we go.
Alright, yep, okay. And so that's be in 2 parts, because unfortunately it's too long for freaking Discord.
Oh dear.
What?
No, it's just like that's like Discord's character max right now is 500 characters.
Good lord.
So in 2 parts, I go, Jesus.
Yeah. It's not that long. I mean, it's just a little bit too long. Like 300 characters too long.
That's fair.
So close to 1,000 words. Well, to 1,000 characters.
1,000.
Dan, did you see my response to Princess and the shitposting?
Oh no, I didn't. Let me see.
Let me look.
The way that Tim was doing
And Don's
the
gonna
voice.
treat her like a puppy.
The way that Tim was doing the voice, I could think it was Gollum.
Lord. That wasn't my intent.
No, I know. I was just like, oh no, I have to do this.
Yeah, you have to keep that voice on her now.
Oh lord. Well, that's only so much as you use speak with animals to talk to her.
Yep, the one I posted up as my response. Just imagine the frogs, but as kobolds.
The kobolds to stop multiplying.
Bloop. And and then was there anything you were doing, Talos?
Just kind of like relaxing, checking my armor and gear, and my normal routine stuff. After like What's that oh no stuff for?
Nothing.
That doesn't sound like nothing. That don't sound like nothing. I'm scared.
You're
Talos
scaring
is wor-
me. I don't
Talos
like
is-
this.
Talos is worried.
Nothing you should be concerned about right now.
I'm very concerned right now. Are we gonna have a Zombieland moment where another World War Z moment where the freaking horde of zombies comes pouring over?
Don't give them ideas.
Everyone's concerned. The fact that the boys is concerned should concern everybody.
Alright, sorry, finishing up, because there's a couple misspellings in this. Ah. Boop. There we go. And so, as you you investigate your stuff, Talos, everything still seems to be there, as far as you can tell. But if you want to, you can roll me investigation just to make sure.
Station, sure. Scared. Give me just a second. Things asking me to reload. Investigation.
Everything kind of still seems to be
I
there,
mean-
you think.
Use my luck to reroll that. I'm using one of my luck points to reroll that.
A 16.
16.
As you take a look, you initially think, everything's there, it's fine. But then as you kind of count again, you were like, I think I'm missing a ration. So mark off one ration for today. Meanwhile, in Milo's room,
I'm gonna.
Murphs gives a burp.
Worse?
His eyes flick
You
over to
feeling
you.
alright there, buddy?
Teleported into my belly.
You know what? You're not biting my hand, that's all that matters. I got those rations though is another question, but you know what? I don't want to know.
In response to that, you watch as a single arm protrudes from the bag and gives you a thumbs up. And before going back into the bag.
Boris, I'm gonna tell you this once. Never do that fucking again in front of me. That was fucking terrifying. I never want to see that shit ever again.
You recall
you
the first
understand?
time that you encountered Murphs. You thought he was a normal bag, but then he had legs and arms that grew out of him and proceeded to fight you as such. Before you beat him, and he reverted back to a bag.
do it at night when I'm asleep.
He watches his eyes roll.
Hey, don't give me fucking
As
attitude.
many eldritch eyes. As many eldritch. It's like, ugh.
He sprouts arms and legs again, gives you the two-fingered salute, just walks out of the room for a minute.
And so, Dane, as your eyes go back to the letter, you swing the axe a few times, proud that you were able to make it and to actually build it, and even more so that the opportunity to work with a few of the master smiths at Lancaster. But your heart still sinks
Oh, excuse me.
with the knowledge that came with the letter.
Yeah, that was unexpected. It is interesting, though.
So, was there anything else anyone was doing, or you getting your long rest in?
Greyhound's sleeping under that lake at the bottom.
Yeah, bubbles rise up to the surface as Princess and Greyhound cuddle each other and in the under the water, the watery pond of the guardhouse.
Ye. Your guy had the cloak of the manta ray. It's very quiet. Did I lose connection?
No,
Nope.
you did not.
No.
No.
Okay, goddamn.
Quiet.
Okay.
All of you, as you fall asleep in the inn, as comfortable as it could be, you all benefit from a long rest.
Hooray.
And on the morrow, as you all wake up, you have a bit of a stretch. Greyhound, you climb out of the pond and spurt out a little bit of water from your snout, just psst. You give yourself a shake to get all the water off you. You find yourself in a new day.
Terrify all the guards.
They think that princess is growing arms and legs. Standing
Oh
upright.
God, she's evolving!
Actually, I am now contemplating putting ranger levels onto Greyhound.
It's like, I am multi-class of everything.
I'll have a level here, and a level here, and 3 levels here, and 10 levels here.
Jeez. And so, as you all are getting up, the three of you in the new Commons landing hear a bit of a bit of ruckus down below. It sounds like there's a lot of movement.
Milo's gonna jump out of bed and run downstairs.
As you run down the stairs, you see that the sun is just starting to come up. Your good old new pal has has proceeded to get right to work. As you see, Roder Stroud currently directing a few muscle hands to bringing in and taking out the old furniture, bringing in newer, fancier stuff. Yes. We'll set these up here, and here. That'll be good. Yes, there's the new stove. Bring it right to the kitchen. Yes. Oh, good morning, Milo.
Good morning, Mr. Stroud.
Yes. As you can see, I have taken your investment and have begun to renovate the entire tavern. We're getting new furniture, first, of course, the bar to ensure that we can start getting some immediate money in with new food, new drink, etc. And then, coming in a little bit later this afternoon, we shall have some new bedding, new furniture for the rooms. And eventually, so long as there's still enough gold from your original investment, we shall be increasing the size of the building to host more people.
Excellent. Wonderful news.
Yes, yes. Oh, over here. As he proceeds to help guide a couple more tables over. As Talos and Dane, you walk down after grabbing up your gear to see a bunch of renovations happening to the tavern.
They seem to be improving.
That was quick.
Renovations, my dear boy. Renovations.
Hi, guy. Okay, I guess I'm the one that thought that was funny. Alright.
I didn't hear what you said, to be honest.
Oh, never mind then.
Well, it seems like they're putting your investment to good use there, Milo.
Indeed. I'm very pleased by seeing that. Especially so soon.
On one of the new tables that just got set up, three plates of food get brought over as they look significantly better quality. Like the food from yesterday was average. To this one, you can see that there's the eggs look a little fluffier. There's some fluffier looking pancakes. Actually, decent syrup. As Mr. Stroud looks at you all and goes, "Here you are, for the master of the place and his friends." A test of the finer food that we are now producing.
Thank you there, good sir.
Yes. Please, gentlemen, enjoy.
Excuse me, one more thing.
Yes.
Can you just give me like a slab of meat?
Oh, certainly. Would you prefer ham?
Ham's fine. Just have it raw.
Oh, very good. And he kind of goes into the back and then proceeds to bring out on an actual glass plate instead of a wood slab what appears to be a hunk of ham. There you are.
Ah, very good.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
And he proceeds to walk back towards the kitchen.
I'm gonna dump it
excuse me.
into more.
I'm gonna ask it before he walks away. Like, do you have any cured sausage?
Oh, certain that I can produce some very quickly. Give me but a moment as he runs to the back. Would you prefer that cooked or raw?
Cooked, please.
Yes, sir. And
2 sets if you can, please.
right away.
Thank you.
After a few minutes pass by as you all are enjoying your eggs and pancakes, he comes out bearing a plate of sausages, crackling with heat, steam coming off of it as the oil itself seems to be popping off of it.
Excellent.
Lovely.
All right.
I hope they haven't made.
And you all get to enjoy a nice, tasty breakfast. What is Greyhound doing in the meantime? You just kind of shake the water off of you, and you have Princess with you.
Is there any fish in the pond?
No. If there was, Princess would have eaten him
Okay.
already.
Gotcha. I guess,
You do see some of the men
I guess
in the
Greyhound will
barracks
eat
going
whatever
to.
guards are eating in the morning.
Yeah, you go head to the dining hall where you see some of the guards currently sitting down with it's food. Combination of some hard rolls and a little bit of salted pork with just a bit of well, it's edible food. Let's just say.
Greyhound's just 9 on the
Acceptable.
bread, not being able to bite it in half or anything.
Yeah, you immediately try going for a big chomp, expecting it to be kind of softer, and you almost chip a tooth as you. It's like ah, and then like a dog, you proceed to just kind of hold it with one hand as you just gnaw on it.
As I'm just making full eye contact with another guard the whole entire time.
Yeah, who
Just
stopped
weirding
to
the shit out of him.
Just stopped to stare at you as you did that before just shaking his head, and he kept looking up from his food to look at you every once in a while as he kept eating, until eventually they finished up and got up and left. Alright.
That's just a menace.
Alright. So at this point, what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
Definitely still
Greyhound's gonna
enjoying my
meet back up
food.
with everyone. He's also bringing Princess with him.
Alright, so you mount Princess, and I assume you turn on some speak with animals to be able to communicate with her.
Oh yeah, definitely. And tell her just to go over to the
docks.
just to follow their scent.
Follow their scent. Very good.
Yeah.
And I'll have you both roll survival then.
Yeah.
Looks like she got a 13.
It does that.
A
Work this
19. Through your
Yeah,
combined
work this out.
efforts, as she kind of picks up the scent, and you sniff a little bit, and you're like, yes, there. You manage to follow them until you see a building that has the smell of food within it, but currently doesn't have any signs on it. But nearby you see chopped up, there appears to be what looks to be an old sign. And coming out of the building are your 3 allies.
The image I'm picturing says Greyhound climbed up in front of Princess's nose and just started sniffing and kind of pointing her where to go.
And you all just see this as you exit the tavern.
Well, that's definitely a sight to see.
I was not expecting that first thing in the morning.
Friends, how you doing?
Greetings. Where were you last night?
A little water drips off of his
I
cloak.
slept in the pond. I was sleeping in the pond.
You know, not the weirdest thing I would expect from you, so whatever.
You all been reunited, and you're at the front of the new Comet's Landing. What do you do?
Definitely make sure start planning for our rendezvous with Barbosa.
Speaking of which, when should he be here by? Do you know?
He said he should be here by sometime today. Him and his crew were passing by by the area anyway, so they shouldn't be too long.
Could always call them again.
True. We could check up on them. Pull out the
Sending
make sure it's the right one. Yeah, make sure it's the right sending stone.
Did you give it back to Dane afterwards, or did you keep it?
Dane, did I give it back to you?
Nah, you still got it.
Okay. Then I saw it. Okay.
How many sending stones do you
Oh.
have?
Let's see, we have the one that was with let's see, which ones did we get?
The one for Namfoodle, the one for Kraken Skull, the one for Dallin.
3.
Technically, Dallin's one to his brother.
Yeah, so it's...
So you wouldn't
Didn't
have
I-
that one.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure didn't I buy a set? Yeah, I gave one for me and one for me and my sister.
Yes. So if you one for your
So-
sister, one for the Kraken Skull now, and one for Nampoodle, correct?
Yes.
So then the next question is,
Then-
would you have actually done anything to differentiate the 3 stones?
Well, with the one for my sister, I know that one has a sigil on it
Okay.
that I put. So this one, that means the one for the Kraken Skull should be the one that's blank.
And what about the one for Nampoodle? Is it also blank?
Doesn't Dane have that one?
Pretty
don't
sure
have
Dane
that
had
one.
that one.
Unless
like
you gave
looking
that to
through-
someone else, Dane, you have it.
I'm looking through my notes and I'm like,
Oh, sure. Let me put it. Yeah, it's in my inventory.
they scurried through it and where the fuck is
Let
it?
me just quickly add it to it.
Y'all have some trouble keeping track of your inventories, I see. Well, you're able to. It says so. Then, if it's Dane has that one, then you only have the 2
Okay,
sending
let me-
stones, then, right?
Yep. Okay, let me give a call then. Let me just type out to make sure I do the right amount of words. Let's see. Okay.
There you go. And I have Sending Stones Mark 2 for Namfoodle.
12, 13, 14, 15. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Alright, 1 sec. Sending that to you
Sounds good.
now.
I shall return shortly. I need to use the bathroom.
Say, bathroom! Bathroom!
Within a few moments, you get a response. Ahoy there, sharks! We arrived at Duskwood but a short time ago. Been speaking with an acquaintance of yours, a Varys. We await your arrival. Come as... And then it ends there.
Looks like they're already at the docks. We should start gathering our things and head there as soon as possible.
Give me 5-10 minutes, I'll be right back. Milo's gonna head back into Commons Landing real fast.
Alright. You head back
And
in.
after the 5-10 minutes, Rail Whitfoot comes out.
Of course he does.
As Greyhound.
Greyhound doesn't know Railroad, is he? I don't think he has. So
He does not.
Dallin figured it out, but not not
Insight.
Greyhound. Yeah.
Yar,
Insight,
mateys.
where are you?
Like, who are you? Oh, I am. Who are you? Oh, I am. Who are
He
you?
looks different, but he smells the same.
Nat 20.
He looks
Want
different.
to get a roll deception on this?
Milo.
Yeah, you can roll deception.
I did roll nat 20 though.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You look really well. Your disguise is as impeccable as ever, Rail Whitfoot, but as you get closer, the eyes of Greyhound squint at you, and then you hear... And Greyhound, you smell Milo within this outfit. He looks really different, but, I mean, you know who that is.
Milo, why are you dressed differently?
I'm gonna just grab him by like the collar of his shirt. You should be like, "Shut the fuck up! I'm Rail Whitfoot."
I am Rail
Alright, gotcha.
Master of the Seas.
And Dane and Talos, you see Rail is back. But you two have also kind of figured out that, I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe you two figured out that Rail and Milo are kind of one and the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Whitfoot. A long time no see.
Yar, it'd be a pleasure to see you again, Dane.
And how fares the seas?
The seas be a bit rough, but it do be like that.
As you all begin to walk your way towards the dock. As you make your way to the dock, you notice, you see a couple of larger ships of the Paladins taking up space on the docks there, until eventually you see, tucked between two little giant ships, you see, comparatively, a much smaller ship that you recognize as the Kraken Skull. And you see aboard a couple of crew members that you recognize proceeding to man the rigging, and a particularly green-skinned fellow at the helm talking with your friend Varys.
I see Varys has already found the captain.
Railwolf is just gonna run up to the Kraken Skull and then say, "Ahoy there, Captain Barbossa! It'd be a pleasure to see you again."
As his head bolts up a little bit, and he gives a slight head bow to Varys as he turns over to the side of the deck and looks at you by the gangplank.
Why, if it is Rail Whitfoot, here to join me crew again, are you? And I see you've brought your friends, Talos Shax, Dane Black Spider, and
As he then cocks his head at the crocodile riding greyhound.
what do I say?
This is our new companion. This new companion, Greyhound, and Princess.
You
And,
folks never fail to entertain me, you know that?
Greyhound's gonna look at Barbosa and speaking these can't saying, "You got any jobs?"
As you you watch as one of his brows slightly cocks a little bit as he goes, "Yar, yar, yar, har." As you hear back at these Kent, "Well, transporting you and your crew, apparently. Why don't you all come aboard? I give you
Yeah,
permission to board."
Excellent. We will need assistance with getting our horses and our carriage loaded in, if that's not too much of a problem, Captain.
Oh, no problem at all. In fact, your friend here, Mr. Varys, was already handling some of the specifics of your needs.
Excellent, excellent.
As Varys kind of gives a slight bow. "Yes, he agreed to accommodate your steeds, although I was not aware that you had acquired a new steed. Is that Princess?"
Yes, apparently our little friend became quite fast friends with her.
Well, seeing as how she's following him, he's I suppose it's fine.
Alright, you scallywags! Load up the cargo on the gangplank here. Bring up the horses. Let's get ready to sail.
As you watch some of the crew members quickly go down where you see your horses and the wagon has been secured to what appears to be some sort of dolly system. You can see that there seems to be some sort of crane attached to the dock that has been lifting up the horses onto the deck of the Kraken's skull, and on the actual gangplank itself, a few of the members are grabbing a couple of the crates of supplies you left on the wagon and bringing them up to the dock, up onto the deck. And with a matter of 15 minutes, everything is loaded up onto the ship as you all are finding yourself getting a little comfortable. As the smell of the ocean and the sight of the ship around you brings back a little nostalgia for the three of you. Meanwhile, Greyhound... I don't know if Greyhound's ever been on a boat.
I think he would probably avoid that.
Yeah.
Like it's plague.
As soon as you get on Greyhound, you feel the ground is unstable. As you feel the bobbing and weaving of the deck of the ship as you're like, whoa. As you crouch as low as you can.
Clenches onto Princess. Yeah. Greyhound's just clenching on the Princess. Dear life.
As Princess just kind of hisses though, and just kind of settles down onto the ship.
Make sure your new
Alrighty.
friend doesn't snap at anyone, please.
I know. I'll take care of him. Yep.
We see, Mr. Shax, you've traded one of your scale friends for another.
Yes, we're actually wishing to head back toward him. He needs some assistance.
A rescue mission be it. Ooh, I always do quite enjoy those. Well then,
Yes,
Mr. Varys has told me here that you wish to stop by Port Montaigne first, eh?
yes, properly resupply and gather supplies.
Ah, but a curse. 'Twas our original destination, mind ye, but we had just exited the channel, and before we turned our way to Port Montaigne, I got your message. And so, 'twas a minor one-day detour. But we'll be heading that way shortly. 'Twas just finishing up a job ourselves. A little more transportation, if you of course catch me drift.
Very well. I like Talos is still a bit confused, but is like, whatever. It's like, hopefully the seas have been more easier to navigate without that Dread Rogers aboard.
Aye, that it has. I'll have ye know that I wasn't quite so sure about taking it on that Dread Roger. 'Twas a dangerous business, that. But ever since that we helped you out with that, why, we've only come across a few other pirate ships, and they haven't been quite so bold to take on the ship that took out the Dread Roger.
Oh, by the way, that island that he had, did you take up on our offer of turning it into a small port?
Aye, we've been working on that. It was actually turned out to be a little easier after, your friend caused a tidal wave that cleared off most of the structures on the isle.
Huh.
You all think back to when Namfoodle had fired off his gun for the first time and caused a tidal wave that swept over the island, but you were too far away to see it.
And Fiddle did what?
You remember what you did.
I actually don't remember this.
There was a particular firearm.
I don't remember this either.
There was a particular firearm that you got that you ended up breaking because of it, but it launched a certain projectile that hit the waves and proceeded to cause such an explosive wave that, if you remember.
Yes. I remember this one now.
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
Thankfully, most of the foundation was still there from the previous fortress, and so we've been able to use that to help make improvements on the isle. We've run out some docks along the side of it that allowed us to have more buildings and more of a port establishment. That way there wasn't just a single way in and a single way out. We've been turning it into a bit of a base ourselves, and, well, of course, being a good old gracious captain that I am, since I can't be there all the time, I've allowed other captains to take refuge there as they've been making their way across.
And that will bring in some well-needed coinage.
Aye. Of course, due to the fact that you'd be wanting to head to that Antarctica, which I've only heard about from passing ships that went that far up north, we won't be heading down to that isle.
Yes, we want to try to be as discreet as possible.
Aye. Now, of course, I don't quite hardly have any business up in Antarctica, so I imagine you'd be understanding that, a voyage of that kind, well, we do be friends. I do have a crew to feed here. I don't suppose that you'd be willing to contribute a little bit to our, to a little bit of a fee, would ye?
Not at all, not at all.
We knew I could count on you in that regard. We'll discuss the fee a little bit later after we reach Port Lamontagne. Fortunately, we should be there by the end of today. If you all be ready, we can set sail again. How's that sound?
Excellent.
Ready when you are, Captain.
Well then,
Ready to? Yeah.
lower the sails, raise the anchor. Let's take to the sea, lads.
As the anchor gets risen up, and you watch as Captain twists the wheel of the ship around as the ship starts to turn. The sails go down as they unfurl and take on the wind. You watch as the ship takes off and very quickly makes it out to sea. As you watch behind you as quite a few of the townsfolk have made it to the dock to see you off, as a bunch of them cheer and wave you on.
It seems you lot are a bit of a celebrities in this here part.
Yep. Yeah, we might have done a service here.
I've been coming to notice that seems to be what you folks do. For a bunch of landlubbers, you certainly do a lot of the adventuring type.
That we do.
Rail's gonna give Captain Barbosa a bit of a side eye as he hears that.
And so, as you take off to the sea, this wind whipping through your hairs, if you have it, looks at Talos. And, of course, the salty air in your nostrils. Greyhound, I need a Constitution saving throw from you real quick.
All right.
For all of us, or
Wow.
Specifically for Greyhound.
No, just
All right. It's the first time you've
23.
ever been on the seas. The waves move the ship left and right, left and right. The gentle rocking at first has you a little unsteady, but as you kind of get used to it, you get your sea legs rather quickly as you're like, oh, okay, this isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. As you take a deep breath in and exhale out as you watch as a lot of the crew members are going about the ship, pulling rigging, adjusting sails as everyone is on point. And you even see your friend Milo currently assisting as well, as he eagerly is over tugging out a few of the ropes, tying some knots as he's assisting. And you never really got the scent of seawater on him. It kind of surprised you a little bit, Greyhound.
Say, Rail. Since when have you been so akin to boats in the ocean?
What do you mean, lad? I've been on the sailors my entire life.
But you were just on the land a few minutes ago.
Every sea dog needs to stretch their legs every once in a while. Return to land.
All right. Can I do anything to help?
I appreciate your offer, little one, but I dare say you looked very much like a landlubber. If I had to even make a wager, I'd say you're a under landlubber. Don't worry, the crew and I and Rail here, we got the ship covered. I'd say just be prepared in case there might be any other pirate or underwater menace that may try to apprehend us upon our journey.
Greyhound climbs up over the ledge of the boat and just speaks in Undercommon. I wonder if I could get some fish for the princess.
Which I don't think anyone understands.
I remember there being a drow over there, around there. He might be asleep though.
It is daytime.
Yeah, he's on the night shift.
Drow, not drow.
Let me double check something here, because there's someone that might. No, not quite. He's got some close ones, but not quite that one. He's fluent in 7 different languages, but unfortunately Undercommon is not one of them.
Got it. Yeah, he just Greyhound's looking at the underwater, like looking at the waters, wondering if he should go grab some fish, or if he can even come back if he does that.
The ship is moving rather quickly. It's smaller size.
Yeah.
Has a...
I mean, with the manta ray and with dash, he would be able to move. Yeah, 120 feet per set, is that second? Well, that would be like per round.
Per round, which is 6 seconds.
Yeah.
damn, that's for 6 seconds to be able to move that
I don't know if
fast.
that would be able to keep up. Yeah. I mean, like as far as I know, it gives you 60. I might be thinking about the Pathfinder version. It gives you 60 feet of movement underwater with the cloak of manta ray, and you can breathe underwater.
Here.
Yeah, I might be getting that wrong.
Cloak of the Manta Ray. It gives you a swimming speed of 60 feet.
Yes, there we go.
So yes, you could go fishing if you wanted to, and you feel like you would be fairly confident you could catch up, though. It might take you several rounds to catch up, depending on how long you stay off the ship.
Okay.
As
That's something Graham could do. He could get food for everyone.
as the captain proceeds to guide the ship along the coast, you all look to the south of you as you're kind of just scanning around. You see the land to the east and northeast of you. As you, the three of you recall traveling on foot along a few paths along the coast to make your way to Port La Montagne. You see to the south of you, as you're kind of looking about, you see a lot of water just to the west of you, but eventually as you look southward, you do see what appears to be another island in the middle of this part of the water. As you recognize it's a crescent-looking island from the map that you have. You're not quite sure what all is there, but you do see it from where you are.
Might have to have a look at that next time we're in the area.
Hey, what's up? Draco?
Yeah, I agree. That right now we should probably make sure to focus on our current task.
Hey, we can. We're gonna be back down this way after another cool anyway. Well, be a good opportunity to explore it then.
Yeah, so good.
And so, as we are traveling, I'd like one of you to roll me a D100.
Okay.
$34. All right. As you all continue to sail, the sails are well taken care of, as a few of the crew members are keeping an eye on the wind. And Rail, you feel a moment where you have a moment to go up to the captain at the helm.
Hi, Captain Barbosa. Can I
Hi there.
borrow you for a moment?
Certainly. Is this a conversation you wish to have in the quarters? Or be
Nay.
fine with speaking out here?
Out here should be fine.
Very well. What can I assist you with?
You know, I've been thinking about what I plan to do after all this adventuring stuff. I was hoping to see if I could join your crew
Higher.
when the time comes.
You be thinking on a more permanent basis, eh? Yeah, that'd be something I'd have to think about. Of course, making sure I'd have a position open. By chance, was there a particular position on the ship that you were looking to fill?
For the time being, nay. I was hoping to one day maybe explore more of the isles to the east of Lancaster here. Or sorry, Dundras.
Of
Since I
course.
heard that they not be yet explored.
I know a good portion of the coast I've explored myself, as I am a seafaring man. There have been rumors of many things within the actual continent of this here Dundras that elude even the most hearty of adventure. I dare say that You could spend your whole life exploring this here land and not even know half of her secrets.
Hey, it do be quite a grand place.
But, by chance in the future, if ye do be planning on joining me crew on a more permanent basis, I'll have ye know that I do have, of course, already a first mate, a bosun, as well as, of course, I have myself a quartermaster, so navigator. But I suppose that I could always open up a few other positions. You could be me second mate. Perhaps, if you'd be interested, if you have the fortitude for it, you could be you and me engineers. You both by chance have yourself a medical background, eh?
I can't say I do.
Ah. And of course, I
have
already
plenty of-
have myself a cook as well, so unfortunately I couldn't have you as a cook. Oh, how about, I don't quite, normally I take upon organising that, but I do have a open position for a watch leader.
Hey, tell me more about that.
Just a sec to look up the exact details of it. Top hat.
Aye, you see, the officer of the watch may be the individual who be responsible for safe navigation and operation of the vessel on the bridge. Essentially, while Shannon, me navigator, is responsible for the navigation, the watch leader, or essentially officer of the watch, they'd be in charge of keeping an eye on deck, making sure that everyone is doing their job. Especially if I be indisposed. And of
That's
course-
what your first mate was for, though.
And of course, once we arrive at a port, you be there to ensure that when we approach and when we disembark, that we do so in a nice, safe manner. Ensuring that there be no stowaways, making sure that as we're about to head off, we're not about to hit something, another ship's about to hit us. There'll be a lot of, there'll be a lot to it, but as I said, there'll be something that I normally take care of. And if ye be interested in a more permanent position, why, that certainly would alleviate some of my responsibilities.
Hey, I think we could make something work.
Be that all you wish to discuss now?
That be it for now. I think at Port La Montaigne I shall get a what do they call it? A sending stone. Just to let you know when I be ready.
Oh, certainly. One more just for yourself. After all, Mr. Dane had previously given me one, which we've been using to communicate with Mr. Talos. Very well, I'll be sure to have to mark that one next. We shall be there very soon. Now, what is that?
As he watches, he kind of looks up beyond your shoulder. All of you, give me a quick perception check.
I see absolutely nothing.
Give me just a second. Where's the?
As you notice that, once again, you're on sea, Dane. You find your corner that you're also familiar with, as you do not like the water.
8.
You don't quite notice anything, Talos, as you're busy just kind of taking it all in and remembering your first voyage on the ship. Meanwhile, Greyhound and Milo, as the captain has kind of pointed out, you two kind of look over the edge of the ship into the waters where you see what looks to be a mass floating on the water. Greyhound, you don't recognize what this is as you've never been in the sea, but it appears to be massive, bigger than even the boulettes that you fought previously. But it does appear to be moving. It seems to just be floating on top of the water. It seems to be gray, giant, and it's just... As you sniff in the air, you smell rot. As Milo, give me a quick history check as you see this.
As Milo's gonna do that, Greyhound's gonna ask whoever's closest to him, like, hey, are there water bullets?
With a 14, it's a little hard to tell because it's belly up, it seems, but with how big it is, you're pretty sure that's a whale, Milo.
Hey, Captain, that looks to be like a whale there.
Aye, I was just thinking that myself, though. There'd be something wrong with it. I don't tend to see them floating on top of the waves like that.
Ugh. And he kind of cups his nose a little bit.
Don't tend to smell that bad either.
And then as the ship kind of gets it keeps a bit of a distance as they get closer to it. Eventually, Talos, you kind of get a whiff of the scent and you smell something rotten in the air.
Ugh.
And even you, Dane, even you get a whiff of something nasty smelling, even in your little hidey hole.
By the ancestors, what is that stench?
Greyhound is gonna cast Speak with Animals and talk to
Reeks.
Princess.
Rotten smell.
Smells like bad flesh.
Not quite. Still edible, still eatable. But bad soon.
Any other smells on it?
Just old.
I don't like the sound, the feel of this. Be careful. Go hide.
Captain. Well, off the starboard side. But I think I see some sharks near it. Aye, no one in the water. Don't want to be tangoing with sharks again now, do we?
We do not.
And Milo and Greyhound, as you kind of look at the whale again, give me a nature check.
Got it.
Ooh, Milo, that's a good check from you. Wow, equally. As you both look at it, like you both come to the same conclusion, but you get there different ways. Essentially, as you both think back and you look at it, and you're like, "That thing's really looking bloated." And after a second, you think, "Oh, it's. I think it has some trapped gases in it or something."
Greyhound's gonna yell to the captain. Greyhound's gonna yell to the captain to get it as far away from it as possible.
Like propelling itself by farts.
Milo's gonna take out his Hail of Thorns bow and aim at it.
No, don't do that.
Aye, is that a threat there, Mr.
That's a bad idea.
Whitfoot? There's your friend
Sorry, what
here.
did
He
you say?
says that we should be keeping our distance. But do you find that a threat? Shall we man the cannons?
I'm gonna roll to see if I
Hey,
how much if I can see
no reason
anything.
to waste good ammo or good cannonballs on something like this. I'd be willing to bet just a single arrow is all it needs.
And what are you looking for, Talos?
I'm just seeing, like, trying to see if I can identify, like, what it, like, if it's like what kind of, like, if it's what kind of whale is it, like.
You haven't really come across many whales, and unfortunately with a 13, like, if it's belly up, you just see it looking a little bloated. You're not sure what it is exactly. And but you do see the sharks though, Talos, as they're currently like starting to swarm around the big whale. Some of them are starting to like run into it with their noses.
Ugh. That surely has to be very, very dead.
Hey,
Wait, I have speak with animals right now. I could speak to the sharks, right?
that is if they could hear you. The ship is currently like roughly 100 or 120 feet away-ish, give or take.
Greyhound's gonna scream on the top of his lungs at the shark and say like,
Hey, can you hear me?
Sweet.
Give me a persuasion check.
all right.
As you scream and yell at them, you wait for a second, but you don't see any sharks reacting as they're continuing to go after the carcass. But as you look at Milo and you see as they're continuing to poke and prod, you see they're starting to bite at it and take off chunks of its flesh. You're watching as a couple parts of the whale are starting to stir a little bit, as if something's happening within it.
Hey, Captain, do you give me permission to fire upon it?
I suppose that'd be fine. I mean, after it'll be your arrow you'd be wasting.
I'm gonna release the arrow then.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit. And you're using a meteorite arrow or a normal arrow?
Meteorite.
Oh boy. And with a 17, you definitely hit. And as you all hear a twang, and you watch as the arrow goes over, all of you watch as the arrow goes into the whale. And within a moment, boom! As the entire whale explodes with chunks flying everywhere. A small tidal wave shoots out from the whale. And a small wave hits the side of the ship. Bam! I need dexterity saving throws from everyone.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
why I didn't want to do that.
I regret nothing.
Milo's fine. Dane, you are knocked around in your little hidey hole. Greyhound, you're fine. Talos, you managed to hold on to the side of the ship.
Greyhound's gotta look for a princess to make sure she's alright.
Dane, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from being knocked about the ship. As the ship almost tips over before whooshing and swaying back and forth. As a small fireball goes into the sky. And as
I'm
you
also
all...
then going to activate the boot.
As the arrow then shoots back into your quiver. And meanwhile, as it does that, chunks of whale flesh fall onto the ship. And the entire deck now reeks of rotting flesh.
Lovely.
Arr. I kinda regret allowing you to do that now.
No worry, Captain. I'll clean it up.
Hey. Though I've got to admit, there's quite an explosion to see there. I wasn't quite expecting that.
And as the ship sails away, you all look back to see just a host of sharks just dead around the whale. As it's just a bunch of dead things are in that one particular spot.
Jeez.
Greyhound gathers up some of the meat and finds a princess to go feed her.
Princess happily takes some of it.
New meat. Tasty meat. Almost too old.
Oh yeah, and Greyhound immediately takes a bite out of one piece.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like it's like the
14.
kobolds.
You feel a little bit of a weird aftertaste, but yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. Could probably be use a little cooking.
Does it smell like a bullet though? Does it taste like a bullet?
It does not. It has a more of a rubbery
disappointing.
consistency, whereas the meat of the boulette is rather tough, very much the opposite of tender. This one here is very much tender, especially after having been exploded off the body and starting to decompose for who knows how long. It is very rubbery. It is very soft, and it's almost has the consistency of bubblegum at first until it dissolves in your mouth.
That actually sounds pretty nice.
In lots of places in the world, a whale is a delicacy. Kind of oily, too.
Okay.
As Rail
Well,
Witchfoot
I'd
proceeds
say so.
to...
Greyhound's gonna start eating the raw whale as well.
Sounds good. And so, as the party continues down the coast, as Rail Witchfoot cleans up and throws off chunks of the dead whale flesh, everyone absolutely reeking. The sun begins to set, and as the sun sets in the west, you all look just to the northwest, just past the sunset, to see lights shining and lanterns being lit, as you all have made it back to Port La Montagne.
Woo!
As the captain pulls in the ship to the docks and proceeds to make his preparations for finishing up his prior business. You all look at the town that we've been gone away from for so long. On the corner, up in the hills, you see the courthouse of Port La Montagne. You see the section that houses the treasurer when he's staying at Port La Montagne. And you even see on the top of the hill nearest to the docks, you see the Chamber of Commerce, where they handle all the businesses of the sailing, shipping things out, receiving things, etc. And as you just smell and see the sights of the city and remember all the pleasant times you've had there, that is where we're going to end this session for today. As you all get 1,500 experience points for combat, as well as some excellent roleplay.
Very nice.
And I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get more XP for killing some sharks.
As the parties return to Port La Montagne, a place where they've spent a lot of time, what will happen to them as they proceed to head to Starfell Citadel? What awaits them there? And even then, as they return to Enortercool to save their ally Dallin from whatever awaits them there in the sands. Find out what happens on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.